Hello, everybody. Welcome. Happy what day is today? Actually, happy Thursday. Oh my God, it's already Thursday, man. This week yours dey run kitty kitty, dey run kata kata. They run up and down. Now, wow, it's already Thursday. I cannot believe it. Anyway, greetings, everyone. Greetings, my village brothers and sisters. How are you all doing? I hope you had a great day today. I hope it wasn't too stressful. Thank you. Welcome back to my channel. Thank you to all my new subscribers. Welcome to the village family. To my returning subscribers, not too much now. I appreciate you guys. I don't take any one of you for granted. So hey, here we are again. Oh, another day for another Aluta Continua. We gotta keep moving. We gotta keep moving. We're gonna win this. We're almost there. We have to keep pushing. Oh, so anyway, how are you guys doing? Hey, highly favored. Greetings. Welcome. How are you doing, highly favored? How are you? How was your work week? Yay, Carols! Carol C, how now? A few more hours to the election. I'm telling you, man, I heard what happened in Lagos. So this is so anyway, we are winning. They know we are winning. So guess what? They are fighting their last fight. After tomorrow, we'll know what's up, right? And this one that they went to put Oro for tomorrow. Hey God. Is that why they postponed it by 1 week so that they can strategize and move the Oro as well? These people. Hey God, we must win this. We must win this. We cannot continue like this as a nation. I'm sorry. We cannot. It's not sustaining at all. It is not. God forbid. The decadence in our society, my people. No. Lagos, please come through for Gbadebo. Come through for Gbadebo. I beg. Come through for him, oh please. You people should shake. You guys need to vote everything called that starts with S and ends with U. Vote all of them and their urchins out of office. I'm telling you people, deliver Lagos. Please, you guys, deliver Lagos from the hands of these cruel people. Please. Yes. The fear of obedience is the beginning of shaking and fear of all. I'm telling you, for all these oldies, oh my God. We're fighting. They're afraid of the obedience now. Obedience, we own this. So we need to take this. We need to ensure that we do not back down, that we get our mandate back, and we take all the states from them. The states, the House of Assembly, the House of Reps, the State House of Assembly. We need to wipe all of them out. They've been no use to us anyway. Has there been any change in your life? No. Have they improved any standard of living for you? No. So there's no need. Vote every one of them out, especially in Rivers State. Please, if you're from Rivers State, I beg you, obedience. Let's make history and vote in the first governor, elected governor elected governor as a woman in Rivers State. I beg you, please come out en masse. These people need to learn a very, very devastating lesson. This has to go down in history as there was a group, a movement that rose from all over the world, eh, called the Obedient Movement, that swept through the country and literally changed the foundation and dynamics of how politics is done. Ngozi, welcome. Good to see you. No more politics as usual. Oh my God. In fact, it's time to listen to the people. I hear they be some of them have turned to some of them have turned to beauticians. Then they curl people hair. Some don't they oh my God. They go church. Now they know the people are important. So all these years, so all the government they've been doing, they thought it was just for themselves and their families, for their pocket. Now they see that they have to put some work in. They have to put the actual effort into meeting the people on the ground. E dey sweet me, I no go lie, e dey sweet me. Hey, I'm proud of obedience. I'm really proud. I am really, really proud. And I hear the student that was sent out of school because she had, I think, one of the posters for Obi that your governor, the governor that is there right now, the house boy, has he's trying to see what he can do to resolve the issue. My people, you see how important it is when you know your power. Your vote is your power. Oh my God, these people will not mess with you again. You see that one of those time, those days of going to get some vulnerable people that are ignorant to collect their PVC so that they can buy them. It's over. Oh. It is over. 1,000 naira is not enough. Your vote is your life, is your destiny, is your future. As far as voting is concerned in this democracy that they've claimed they are practicing in Nigeria, we have to change the landscape. We have so much power. Obedience, please do not relent, do not back down. When you're going to vote tomorrow, please hold yourself. I don't want to use all my mouth talk. Hold yourself. These people, they don't get power. Oh. Hold yourself, as in be ready. Not just go there. If anybody do anyhow, make pipo gather am first, put arrange sense put for im head. One person, if una fit hold one person deal with, everybody go run. God, hey, e dey sweet me oh. Tomorrow, gbadebo, don't worry, we dey your back. You are winning this, you are taking this back, whether they like it or not. BB, welcome, my darling. Welcome, welcome. So good to see you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm telling you, all LP all the way. 4 people tweeting in a room. Oh, the power of 4 people. It's torturing me. Oh, it's torturing me. The power of 4 people tweeting in a room, my people. This is the power of 4 people tweeting in a room. They don't know wetin hit them. They underestimate their analog brain no fit think. They won't come do the one pass themselves. They can't abandon the voting when they suppose vote, when every normal person suppose fit vote, so that we go know how many people vote. They can't go change them. They won't try use analog. They think say na like back in the day. They don't say this generation different. I guarantee you they are not sleeping. As they dey now, they sit down, they think. All their ideas don't turn to nonsense for their hand. The worst they could come up with was Oro. Hey, my people, we are winning this battle. We will not relent. Now, pressing of neck until they give us our property. Pressing of neck. That man no go see, he no go climb that place. He no go ever climb that place. He must give us wetin belong to us. Person win presidency, person say him win presidency, nobody dey congratulate am. Na him come dey beg for congratulation. Me, I never hear that kind thing before. He say people go dey run, come dey say they just come, let me go and congratulate them. People, nothing dey happen. Be like say people dey mourn. Twe! God forbid. God forbid. There is nothing to resolve. It's already on Twitter. What's that? What's already on Twitter, BB? Did I miss something? Eh? The new that one, that one is just, he's an empty barrel. That guy Johnny person when you go just face am goes. I don't want talk about, I don't want do violence for here. Maybe you just by mistake you use hand touch am small like this. I'm telling you, that guy go turn to mosquito for people eye. Yeah. They think say na only dem get hot head. See wetin dem go do. The guy running for the constituency in Surulere. Wait, why politics go turn to people? No, Nigeria, they don't. The leaders, these our so-called old ancient fossils, when they wan hang on to power by all means. I never see. God forbid. God forbid. God forbid. People's grandfathers leaving awful legacy for their children. For the rest of those children's life, their names are wrecked. No, even if they change it, because their father's hands have been stained with other people's body fluids, eh? They can never be free. They don't create problems for their generation. Mm. I'm telling you, please carry ground Cameroonian pepper. I'm telling you, turn it into liquids. Blend am, put water, turn it into liquids. Or use olive oil. If any oil when you get, if you even use palm oil, you go thaw the palm. No, palm oil go congeal. No. So use loose oil like groundnut oil, veggie. Blend with Cameroon pepper, blend am well well. Person near you, omo. Hey, be ready, my people, be ready. Nothing dey happen, nothing dey zuzu. Carry your wetin you know say you fit carry am. Dey all of dem their head something is off. Make dem know say everybody don kukuma craze for the country. Make everybody just enter. Na so na, since na so dem want am. Useless people. Eh? I'm telling you, orishirishi. I'm telling nothing wey my sister, nothing wey Musa no go see for for gate. Say na ketu. Oh my God. Jokers. Eh? I'm telling you, the wrong generation, they not tell them, they didn't tell them that this generation, we don't used to hear word. We do not used to hear word. We are those people that used to stand up to our parents. Growing up, we used to challenge our parents. We'll say, no, daddy, no, mommy, no. No, they go abuse, they go beat us. Last, they'll beat us. We can't strong put. So you're not only beat. So far we talk with our mind. They mess with the wrong generation. They don't know. They don't know say God preserve us for such a time as this. Eh? They never sabi anything. Brand new to food. Welcome, my darling. Good to see you. Brand new to food. You sef, you don't everywhere now gonna see you now. Brand new to food is a activism. It has been activated. Oh my God, so good to see you, dear. I appreciate you. Yeah, that was sent out. Yeah, exactly. Bibi, that you mentioned, I think you mentioned it yesterday, but I didn't even get a chance. The girl, apparently, the houseboy in Eko is now trying to see what he can do to look at what obedient movement has done. It has humbled the mighty. The so-called people that they carry their chairs, they were kind of only that's if not only then God create this world for. He don't level the playing ground. Oh, the thing dey sweet me. I no feel like. Merrick, welcome, Merrick. Good to see you. Hello, greetings. Thank you. How is Sweden? How's the weather over there? I'm telling you, they will if they go it go dey pain them now. Say we wish, but it's too late. And we are still asking the question, who gave the order? He never answer. We cannot move away from there. We cannot stop asking, who gave the order? Who gave the order? We are still asking. We go show them, we go teach them wetin democracy be. No facts. Now we go teach them since they no wan learn. Eh? Exactly, Bibi. If they are so why are they shaky? They are strategizing. Oh, now today na no say they wan do oro. So the so-called elders have been obas or whatever they call themselves. So they are political leaders. That means they were selected themselves. Because if they were true leaders care for their people. They treat them like their children. These ones, Allah tenuje, the one they will collect and chop. That's what they care about. That's why they could conveniently fix an oral tradition that could have been, they could have found a way to do it another time. Oh. They now decide they want to bring it down. Now they fail. We go see win this election. Nothing they happen. We dey here for them. I'm telling you. If they did well, they would not need to be campaigning so hard. Why did they not do well? Now people for the campaign for them now, they will not go even need to do too much. Now look at them jumping up and down like monkeys in every church. The same thing they were condemning Peter Obi for. Who is doing it now? They are going from one church to the other as if it's going to save them. It's too late. It's too no effort you put in, that will make you succeed. You have failed already. Go and sit down. Na embarrassment you go collect on Saturday. Embarrassment. Hmm. Exactly. They know they did not win. Oh, hey, Ojemwa, welcome, my darling. How you dey? Welcome, oh. Eh? Hmm. I'm telling you, báwo ni tí wàá ṣe àmẹ, báwo ni tí wọ́n tọ́ activist o. I love it. I love it. I love it. No, seriously, I really do. I love it. Because we all need to be together to fight this thing to the end. If it works for me, it works for you, it works for everybody. We will not be here. We'll be shouting about other things. It won't be about, oh, can we just get here? The whole world is laughing at us. Not that I care, really. But let's say it as it is. Africa with some of Nigeria that has some of the most brilliant minds in the world. There's no way you go to, you're not going to see a Nigerian. I tell you, and they are very brilliant people. No, 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 no. We have to get this one right. We have to. I'm telling you, not be them. Did you not hear when they brought the police Undeyin, that small boy that they made police commissioner, whatever his name is, when they were asking him questions, if you see how defensive he was, my goodness. I'm like, this is a law enforcement officer. The way he was responding as they were asking him questions, no, 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 no. It's terrible. That guy needs to go. That guy is compromised. He needs to go. He doesn't care. That guy does not give a damn. My goodness. Yeah. They bought all of them. They're all in their pockets. They are all in their pockets. Hey, Mr. Kevin Kell. Hi, I'm great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome, sir. You know. Yeah. Hey, what's the latest news? My sister, no worry, you just dey come now. We go get there. We go get there. Hey, Obiaba, J.O., how na? How you dey? Somebody say dem be Odion abi. Odion. I see that one. I laugh. I say correct. Correct oh. While these same people are campaigning, I'm telling you, they resort to brandishing nonsense. No, that's their way. That's all they know. And they think that they have a monopoly over that. That's what gets me. Like, these people think that they have the monopoly of craze. They don't know everybody's crazy right now. They have no idea. There are people literally traveling. They've gone to Nigeria now to go and do the craze with them. They don't know that all this thing is affecting everybody, no matter where you are in the world. They don't see wetin pass them. They jam agbako. Wetin be dey call agbako? They don jam the one wey pass. You know that Olumo rock wey dey Abeokuta abi where e dey? Na im dey hit this time around. Man, we dey here. Bibi, welcome oh, welcome oh.
My darling Omoya, I throw a salute. Oh, I dey greet.
Bibi, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Hey.
Cannot hear you, baby.
Is this good? Can you hear me?
Anyway, make we take this one, take rest first.
Oh my goodness.
Make I play this video. We first take this one, take cool body before we enter the topic of the day.
Is this better now?
Yeah, much better.
Okay.
Welcome.
I did greet everybody and I'm greeting everybody in the comment section. We are all fired up. Everybody they wait. It be like say make Saturday just appear tomorrow.
I'm telling you.
Our body they hot. Where?
I'm telling you. May I play this video then we will talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one and a message to Professor Mahmoud Yakubu and INEC. The fact say we still keep quiet no mean say we accept on our president select. Now because of say our principal Mr. Peter Obi still dey tell us to calm down. The moment Peter Obi blink, street go full. If the message clear, let me know for comment section.
Hey, area. So my sister talk Jare.
No, I just the one that say, everybody's so fired up with this. Everybody is generally just tired. because everybody just wants to move on. Look, let's be done with this and be done with it well and move. But what is really worrisome now is to see the amount of nonsense happening in Solere and the desperation that Desmond Idiot is doing. Oh my goodness. The desperation is so glaring, so glaring. You're just sectioning places to do things to people, innocent people that just want to eat, just want to do a day's job and feed their families at home. And the little that they have, you're taking away from them. I mean, if you were so confident in yourself, why would you have to go through so much trouble? Eh? Why would you have to resort to that? If you know what you did was good, if you know your tenure was peaceful and things were going well, you don't need to put that much effort now. Let
Mm,
your work speak for itself. Don't
mm,
resort to threatening people and doing things to people. It makes no sense.
mm, mm. Do they know that one? They don't know that one. They've been used to, you know how long they've been rigging election in Nigeria? It have stayed. It have stayed.
I agree.
They are sitting
I
on
agree.
50+ years of election rigging. That has been their way. So they felt like they could continue. Again, they say every day for the thief, one day for the owner. The owners have showed up now. The owners, the obedient movement have showed up and said, no, we reject this. We want a new way. We are done. All these threats, all these brandish they are brandishing, is it going to deter people? No, because people are tired.
And
People
so
are
that's why I typed that thing that look, if we can send out the message, anybody leaving their house to go and vote on Saturday, carry pepper. Pepper na food. You feel be say you won't go buy pepper for market. If you don't see dry one, pound the pepper where put them for inside nylon bag, carry and take waka. Anybody where head no correct, put them first of all, put them for in ear. He go open the person ear where then you come brandish am for paint am for him face, make it for know wetin dey worry them. Because I mean they are coming full force, and you can't rely on the law enforcement. Those ones are not willing to do anything. They're not
every
willing to help anybody. It's sad that we have to be doing this as if we're in the 17th century. It is totally sad and barbaric. Why do we have to do this? And the whole world is looking. Now we do Ghana must go. We drive Ghanaians come out. See our matter now after how many years? Imagine the laughter where then go they laugh. Ordinary small Bene and Kotonu go get mouth to talk to us. For why? Because crazy
say
people
let
full
them talk.
everywhere.
Now we deserve them. We deserve them. They need to talk. Make they talk. It good. Make it pain everybody. It good. Make they talk. Make they laugh us. I want it. Make they mock us. We've earned it. We've earned it. It don't take. It's been a long time coming. Let everybody that wants to say anything, let them say it. It's okay. We deserve them. Now where we don't work. Now where our elders. They say the elders. Now where the elders carry us reach na be this. So let them laugh. It's good. Yeah, Rahim, I'm in support of that. Take your dogs along. If you have dogs, please take your dogs along. Carry them go. This one, anything you get, now you go use. They say they carry fire for head. One at ten so una own fire pass their own. Because this one, now fight for the future. Now fight for now. We are tired. We are not waiting anymore. We are not waiting.
And
They
please,
say,
anybody that is also listening, I beg you, carry biro. Because we don't see the new biro where they take the distributes, give people where they clean come out. So Mona carry big BIC. Go buy authentic biro so that when they are bringing out, and I'm sounding this out to anyone that cares to listen, anybody where get anybody for house, we go talk for another forum. The biro where they give them, if it clean, then show them. I see them for Twitter, the thing they clean. I get them for house safe here, so it's not a big deal. So carry better biro where we say and go clean, and no go fit clean am. Because the one they are selling, giving to people, no be better one, no, they clean like pencil. So please help the INEC person when no go come with enough material. If not to collect,
exactly.
if not to carry extra data, say bros, I dash you, take. use,
Exactly.
but make sure say you get the proper utensils so that excuse no go there. Because I mean, can you imagine they don't resort to bring pencil, they say they call and biro to give people to write so that they will clean it out and go back and refill it with their own kind of number. I saw it on Twitter and I they wonder say, how cheap? How cheap can you be? And how low can you go just because you want to rig something?
Wait,
And
so
so
they give them what? They give them what? What do they give them? What kind of
they give them a kind of biro. I have it. It's a
who do
biro,
they
it's a
who do they
pen.
give?
Huh?
Who did they give the set of biro
Oh,
to?
that is the pen that the River State government is giving to the INEC people, the officers that are going to go to different polling places. They are
Uh-huh.
giving that is the kind of pen they've distributed to them, and those pens it will write like a pen, quite all right. But in the same time, the guy turned it around, and the edge of it that looks like a stylus is actually a cleaner that can clean out what has been written.
Right.
Yes. So
Hmm.
that is what they are distributing to the INEC officials. So the guy was saying, when you see your INEC person holding this kind of pen, it's supposed to be blue in color, and the edge of it that looks like a cleaner is like white. He says, when you see people using this, don't allow them to do it, because what it means is when the election is over, they can use it and clean. So you see
Right.
how silly they are, because they wrote with proper pens and then they used T-Pex to T-Pex it, and it was so obvious that they canceled it. They resorted to go and bring them pens that have cleaners that they can clean it, and you would not even know anything happened.
Wow. Where was that? I want to find that video. Where
Oh, it's on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter. I can't remember. I don't know how to go back and get it, but it
handle?
was
You
on.
don't remember the handle of the person?
No, I don't. I don't remember the hand of the person, but I was just shocked. I was like, what is this? This is what kids do in school. You are actually teaching them how to cheat. How can a government do this, for heaven's sake?
Ah, they
It
don't,
is
that's how
bad enough
desperate
that
they are.
we heard, who was it that was yabbing him and telling him that he spent over 50 million on alcohol alone. Now you people are now using pens to give to people, and this is going to circulate everywhere. So whoever cares to listen, that knows people, tell people to go with extra pens. In fact, maybe INEC not even use their own, because at this rate we don't even trust them. Say, Oga, take, I buy a pen for you. You fit carry and go house when you finish. I dashed you. But go with pens so they don't use their own, because their own is not trustworthy. The one that they gave in River State is blue in color. We never know. Maybe the one in another part of the world can be black or green. Nothing is so, but just carry extra pen to dash the INEC people. Period.
Okay, let me see. I'm trying to find it. Interesting. Wow. See,
Don't reach that one, no.
let me see. Pen. Um, hey, INEC pen. Let me just random search. Oh, got it. I found it. Yes, I found it. Let me share it here so that you guys can see what. BB, thank you so much for that information. Wow. Eh? These people, oh.
Are
Wow.
seriously desperate.
Nelly, welcome. Hey, Nelly, how are you today? Nelly, my darling, please let me know how you're doing today. I hope you feel better. Eh? Nelly, I hope you feel better. Let me know, I beg. Eunice, my love. Welcome, Eunice. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Eh? Let me see. Okay. Here's this. You guys watch this video. Wow.
Do you see this viral? This is the pen the PDP government, particularly in Rivers State, have acquired and given to some presiding officers, almost all, that they will use in rigging the election. So whomever is the presiding officer that is writing results should not for any reason go to any polling unit with this pen, because you are aware of the antics. Now let me show you how this pen is. This pen is like a pencil. When it writes, it can also be cleaned with this side. Now look at this pen. Now I've written something on this. Now look at it. It has been cleaned. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Sharply, it has been cleaned. And this means that after writing results, upload, give back to the polling agent, they will now go back and clean it like this. As they clean it, they will now write the results as they want. So please, presiding officers who are in possession of this pen, you are aware of your antics. Please don't come to polling units with it. Thank you. Nigerians should be aware of this.
Wow. Mwata.
You don't
Hey,
see. You don't see.
I don't see Amo. Wow. These
So
people.
so this is just blue. It might be black in some other places. It might be green in some other places. But the bottom line is, let's not even trust what the INEX utensils are. If they are
Wow.
willing to take your pen to use, just give it to them and let them keep it. But maybe they don't use their own, because their own, they're not open. I actually don't to everybody don't see waiting and get for mine now.
Yes. Ah, now wow. Ito. Wow. Woo. These people. We
And you
go
know, say,
back
oh my, yeah, you
again.
know, say, now person, then go don't give person contracts, make you supply
Yeah.
that pen. That's not another style of thieving. Because the person go say one buy for INEC and it is all over Nigeria. So so the thing, I never hear anybody where do contract before, where the contract na thousands. It's always in millions, millions, and millions. So you can imagine how much has gone into that one just to get that done. And this is between when the 11th and the 18th that they had to come up with this. So you can imagine what has been happening on the ground. That they've really, as far as I'm concerned, the reason why they pushed that date was just to get themselves ready for all kinds of crap. And gradually, we're beginning to see it now. Both the ones that are doing it individually and the ones that are doing it collectively. I mean, like MC Oluomo going up, opening his mouth, Yashukudi, Sita Tomo, Koti Alesoro, Dada Kenyogbo, or Defuare. But she you know, I think it's better you talk, you don't even fit talk well. Ah, I see now. Wow. Mm.
Now I'm telling you, my Nelly, hey, my sister, these pens, he say here. When did they manufacture pens so quickly? The morning juju. Hey, Nelly, we self we dey there, we ready for them. Not be the secret, don't they expose now? Now the secret don't they expose. Actually, I've seen this. They're actually pencils. They're not pens. I've seen them before
No,
here.
Auntie Moye, I have them at home. They are pens.
They are pens or pen.
Yes, they have some that are pens and they have some that are pencils. The ones that I have, they are pens. They are proper pens. They are pens. So you can actually clean it out.
You know, the good thing is that you see these movements, they are catching up to them. You see, quick, person don't make videos. Say, see, oh, Mona, look out, oh, this is the beauty of this movement. Person don't already quick, don't put them out. Not me, you take see and bring her come here. Hey, there go shock. There go shock. We ready for them. Eh? I'm telling you, they go so low for waiting they there gone. Waiting, you see, this is why every night I'm telling you, this is not a joke. Every Nigerian, everybody should be a card carrying member of Labour Party right now. I'm telling you, you don't have to run for office if you don't want to. Just to teach, just to sweep these people out of into oblivion. I'm telling you, everybody needs to be a card carrying member. These people are jokers. You know what they want to? They're planning. Do you know what they have planned for you? It is horrible. It will make Buhari's reign like, oh, we had it good. That's what they are planning. God no gree. You see this one? We pin here. We go collect our property from their hand. We go sweep them. Go wherever they came from. My
Auntie Moye,
goodness.
you know the interesting thing, I've been thinking to myself, You know, even when person they walk, no be every day you they wake up, jump up, just dress up, wear clothes, say, hey, I they go work today, oh my belly sweets well. No matter how much that job pays you, no be every day you go work, get up, say, you share today's work, I will put in my 25 cents and I will put in my 100%. Work no they sweet like that. So
Hmm.
if they were actually working
Working.
in their
Hmm.
respective positions and whatever that they're doing, it wouldn't be difficult to say, you know what, I have had enough stress for the next 8 years. Oh yeah, ba, Mishemo, take over. But it is because when you are sitting down, oh Shane Kokon, you are just piling to yourself alone, which is why you are ready to hold on to it with your last breath. Because the last time I checked, when Barack Obama got into power, before he got into the power, the man's white hair, you could count it. Ìgbà tó ṣe tán, you could now count the number of black hair on his head. One no day, because he don't walk tire. Now, waiting in the call work with that. Our people own instead. You go, he gets in there looking with his long neck. By the time the tenure is finished, you don't even see neck again. Now just chin and the eyeballs. Now you go see everywhere boro like fufu. Eh? Not be crazy with that.
My sister. My sister. I say, Lily, you know what these people are doing? Somebody shared today. Is it today now that I heard? All this money when they thief, you know, it they all these government officials they use am do. They use am, they do 4 sum, 3 sum, 5 sum, 16 sum. They go pay all these women. They get women from Rwanda, from different places, give them money, carry them on private jets. The money when they thief, that's what they do with it, my people. Somebody talked about it today on one of the platforms I was on. You see, no
Think about it.
vision at all. They are inside their body darkness na im full am. Nothing good comes out of it.
Think about it. Every big person gets private jets for Nigeria. Yet a whole Nigeria cannot boast of a national carrier.
Because they frustrated it. They no want. They don chop
They
body.
don't, but every person, I been hear about one person wedding where they go for north. They no see space to pack the private jet because everybody, motor, they not come with motor. Motor don't come to old school. Everybody came with a private jet. Yet, this private jet people are coming with, how do you people afford to fuel it? When the ordinary man cannot even afford to buy kerosene. I don't even talk of petrol now. Kerosene to take put food for table. The ordinary man, but you, everybody, every big man will come wedding, will come with. Where then they see the petrol take. So why can they afford the petrol and then other people cannot
My
afford
sister,
gas?
it's intentional now.
Hey,
It's
whoa.
intentional. It's intentional. They know what they are doing, but we are up to it. We are up to it. We ready for them. Exactly. For someone who is 80 plus or be pretending he's 70 plus, catches up with you and you just can't perf. I'm telling you, my sister, Eunice. Hey, this power when they struggle. But like I say, all of us need to enter this power. But we really see whether not true.
He reach because when they reach this place, then gum body on top that chair, they no
I'm
green.
telling you, they no dey gree comot. So you sure say the blessing na there lucrate. Make we sef go see whether is it really true. So everybody should be a card carry member. I'm telling you of LP card carry member. We want to we are testing microphone. We want to see really if we reach there na so we sef go come dey do because I no understand. Because they do like say person never see money before, like say person never see power and influence before. I no understand because they do them for body different. Maybe there's something else that we have not experienced that is there. So let's all of us kukuma just be card carrying members. Let's go and enter. That's what it is. You know, exactly, Nelly. They eat, sleep, and drink women. That's all. Now the market when they know be that. No vision. They know they even remember to do for the ay God.
Don't even do for their people. They
Hmm.
don't even do for, they don't care. They truly do not care. And like once somebody said one time I think was it Dele Faro to me or something that was saying that look, this man called Bats Tifnimbu, he doesn't even care about his own race. He's
Doesn't
just
look like
after.
friend.
He's just after what he's going
It's
to get
about
for his
himself.
personal. And I don't know why they cannot see that. I do not know. Another person brought out another point. See all of them, they shout, make it both, make the Easterners, make the Southerners, make them come out. Now who they sell land give people? Now who they the legs where they there? I remember Aswani markets. Now from one end of road. Now then get now you go and get them. You don't sell the land, finish, nothing remain. Okay, another person now said, if you Kukuma want these people to go, open the seaports in the east. Open it and they will leave your Lagos for you. All of you will chop your Lagos as you like.
Exactly.
But you guys
like
close the seaports in Calabar, you close the seaports in where else? In
Port Harcourt, all those places.
Yes. And you are now harassing them to go. Open the seaports, they will leave you. They won't disturb you people
Nobody
again.
will come to Lagos again. These people think nobody go they reach Lagos. That Lagos when they gone mount foot, people go abandon them for them. They don't know it they happen. Hey God.
As it is now, people still leave. People will go come out, they go stay another place. They go say, no, I don't enter Lagos again. No. Who na chop on a Lagos waiting to come follow and they struggle for traffic. When things they happen for traffic, now go. I don't follow on a struggle. You people can have it and do whatever you want to read.
Exactly. Wow, interesting. They are very beautiful women and they're known for what I just described. They also use that spice to seduce you. And wow, see, somebody came to share it today. I said, yeah, that's what they use their money for. They said the Nigerians pay, so they fly them out to Nigeria to do all the sums when they this world 10 sum, 22 sum, 50. Hey, Egbami.
Oh my, if I tell you what I hear. My husband's old boys school association. If you know what's in this sorry state of men share on the internet amongst themselves, it get places where they that lag, Latori de sale, obìnrin won kankan, o den ṣiṣẹ́ service of restaurants. Tell me.
I heard about that too. I heard that they do those kind of things now for
Day. My problem is who be the olórí burúkú of a female? Don't lọ sí rí ibẹ̀ yẹn kó lọ ṣiṣẹ́.
They dey now. Why they talk so olórí burúkú? They dey now. People dey when they dey desperate. They don't get money. You know, say as road. You know, say as it be for Nigeria. Hey, people are desperate. They're doing anything for money. You see which go olórí. They are not olórí burúkú, so they are trying to make ends meet. That's what the country has decided to make them into. That's what they do.
It's sad. It's sad. It's really, really sad.
I beg you.
Oh,
you can help them. Nelly said, and all they said, don't walk away. Nelly won't use laugh finish me. I'm telling you, Eunice, self-centered people, selfish.
They truly are. They truly are.
Let me share one video with you guys that I just came upon now. Apparently, this group of people have decided to come on the right side. Okay, so this is let me read it. So breaking news, this was 2 hours ago. APC decamped to Labour Party today in Alimosho. So they decamp. Let's see.
Come on, be part of this history that is about today on Saturday, 18th of March 2023. Just winning, Gbadebo Rosibo will be Lagos State Governor elect by grace Almighty. So if I see any Daddy Thomases around, go and tell them that Labour Party is here to stay. So, and as you can see, we are all APC members. We are here in our numbers. We are tired of sleeping. The thing is for summer. We don't want to sleep anymore.
Sufferness, they don't give everybody sufferness. For Nigeria, no more sufferness. We are taking
This is a new people from APC joining us in the name of some local government. We are taking over. No going back. No going back. We are taking over. Labour Party is taking over. Yes.
So, Alimosho, I think that's a very important spot for Lagos, important win for Labour Party. So, that's some good news right there. I mean, I get, and then this is a Labour Party in Anambra when he went to Ihiala today. See crowd. My God, this man, hey, how is it? One person, look at the people, see people come out, come see reception, see the excitement, the smile, hope on people's faces. Look at this. Ah, my president, no worry, nothing do you, we dey your back like Iroko tree. Now we get this election, we dey collect our mandate, nothing wey dem fit do, nothing. Look at this.
Oh my, do you have the video of the one that he went to, I think, Ladipo?
Let me see.
Oh, that one sweets my belly. It be like say they play football somewhere. It suits me just to see the crowd.
Oh
of
yeah,
people
I have
outside.
it. Let me show it. Actually, I have that.
It's very uplifting to see.
It is. It is, honestly. That's it right there. We go nowhere. Hey. Ah, my God.
When I saw that earlier today, I was like, this man, even if he had to give out whatever for people to come, you can't give out to this much crowd.
Like,
and you can't have that much to be given to everywhere you go to. It's the same reception. Everywhere you go to, it's the same, because people resonate with him. And in my mind, I'm thinking, I hope Bat can see this so that it will be paining him. That's in face where it already wrinkled. It go wrinkle some more, because the bad belly when he gets, now they show for him face. So, or as in belly dirty rich, now so the thing be on top of your face. When you just see and you go just to say this my belly, no be clean belle take carry come. And I hope he sees that, because you can't, even if I wanted to go and ginger people, I wouldn't ginger this much crowd to come out for one human being. What in the man carry? Just because he can resonate, he's down to earth, and he wants to work. He doesn't want to see only himself succeed. He wants to see his next door neighbor. I mean, how difficult is that for any human to comprehend? How is that so difficult? And instead, in fact, the one we pay me pass, now this one way Desmond idiots they do. And I don't see any of those so-called yeah British them come out. Nobody has come out to say anything. They've all been quiet. The only person where I see in a P Square where they shout Obi Obi, but nobody has condemned anything happening in Surulere today. Nobody has come out to say anything. It's so disappointing to see.
Abeg, make we rest on our first lady, our very own first lady. Hey, first lady, no worry, your chair we dey clean am for you. We will make new chair for you to consider. Eh? See first lady, nítorí Ọlọ́run. See am for here. See as e dey receive people love. Oh, I need to show this one. Oh, this our president, eh? Oh my God. Eh? Abeg, let me know when you can see my screen. See.
I can see it.
Hey, see love. Hey.
Yes, they follow them waka for Koro.
Telling you, inside market.
I mean, even if you wanted to do anything to him, fear go first catch you. Yeah, you want to take pass. You want to take pass, and then see the confidence. He's not forcing it. It's just a natural thing, to show that look, I'm human like you. I'm human like you. Why can't they get that? And I did not know. I've been thinking say as INEC opened door, made them go see what I want to see. I've been thinking they don't see everything. I don't listen only 2 states that give them made them see. Time don't reach you. Time don't reach to make noise. All the talking is not helping.
I'm telling you. Damn. I'm like, wow, this is so amazing. See, this is where he arrived at Anambra. Look at the smile on people's faces. And they say person win. Now person gets there. Hey, see who win, see leader for years, see better candidates. What am I doing here? Who is this person? Let's see, what was that? Okay, I played that one already. This is where I think he was just arriving Anambra State here. When he just landed Anambra State. This just warms my spirit. Oh my God, what a man.
I can only imagine how proud his family will be of him. People that have worked with him, how proud they will be because they know his true character.
Wow. Let me see here.
The youngest presto! The youngest presto! The youngest presto! On the dance! The youngest presto! The youngest presto! The youngest presto! The youngest presto! On the dance! The youngest presto! The youngest presto! On the dance!
Agbado go dey in house now, e go dey cry. E go dey get hypertension. E
You go
no go dey sleep. E go say, but na me be dey go around with the certificate of return o. Why be say na dis man dey come dey celebrate? E no know wetin hit am. Think say dem dey fit thief person property like that. E never know anything. According to Mama Echo, that thing na hot coal for im hand. E must drop am. E must drop am.
Oh my, yeah, another trick that they're using is going around saying that either one person has decamped and is now an APC person
Yeah.
or has run their candidacy or something, and that is really fooling a lot of people because people are confused that this person was either SDP or PDP or APG or whatever, and they're all saying that they have all pulled out from the race and that they are now with APC. That is also making rounds amongst people.
Yeah, but it's a lie. People will know now that it's a lie because the way the LP moves is different. Let me tell you something. Obedience are not easily fooled though because they've seen the trickery. If they wanted to fool obedience was prior to the presidential election, even though it is important for us to be aware of the tricks that they're using, but obedience are not fooled because the Labour Party chairman or any one of their representatives come out to make, if they hear anything, they come out to debunk it. So we are not even moved by all that one. Anybody when they fall for that one, first in leg no first strong before, it no be obedient. The person they move from one side to the other. He not sure, he not balance. Obedience know how to verify. Thank you very much, Kene. Welcome, Kene. Yes, obedience, they are very good at verifying. They don't they catch us mugu like that. If you like, talk wetin you want to. Okay. That's what we'll say. You know. So yeah. Let's play this video. I have actually not listened to this one, so let's listen to it here. All right, let's play this. Let's hear.
Hello, Jenny. Can't help yourself. Good morning, Dr. Abati. How are you this morning?
I'm good.
Perfect. You look lovely. How are you? Perfect. Good morning, Rufai. How are you this morning?
Perfect.
Excellent. As always. Well, all right. Good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending in Lagos, Nigeria. On Wednesday, social media was abuzz after news began circulating that Lagos monarch Saheed Ademola Elegushi, the Elegushi of Ikate, had scheduled a traditional rite known as the Oro Festival on Saturday, March 18th, to disrupt the governorship and House of Assembly elections in Lagos. The Oro Festival is an annual traditional event celebrated by towns and settlements of Yoruba origin. It's usually celebrated only by male descendants who are paternal natives of the specific locations where the particular event is taking place. During the festival, females and non-natives stay indoors, as oral history has it that Oro must not be seen by women and non-participating people. However, the monarch's media aide denied the reports of deliberately restricted movement on election day, stating that people are being mischievous by spreading unfounded allegations against the kingdom, assuring that the festival will not interfere with the conduct of the elections, since the oral rites would end by 5 a.m. on Saturday, and voters can go about with the exercise. Well, speaking on the development, the governorship candidate of the Labour Party in Lagos, Gbadebo Rose-Vival, in a short video shared on social media, said traditional rulers should know better than engaging in any festival that will disenfranchise voters.
Good morning, Lagos. It's important that I address you because some rumors have been circulating that certain traditional rulers, Bale of Ijegun, Elegushi, are declaring Oro festival that's supposed to start today and go all the way to Saturday. Our intelligence reporters said that this is unconfirmed, it is a lie, and it is false. These are rumors that people are putting out just to intimidate or scare you. Traditional rulers know better than doing any festival that will in any way disenfranchise any voters. Carry on our activities. We have barely 3 days to go. Interact, network, ensure that we get the maximum voter turnout in these local governments, and be rest assured that we are going to come out in force to ensure that we resist any form of intimidation or harassment on Saturday, and our votes are going to count because we are going to follow through and make sure it counts. Thank you. God bless you.
Ayo, I'm coming to you on the story. Dr. Abati, I believe you guys had Rose-Vival on the show earlier, and I believe you even asked him a question if he was supporting the Oro Festival. I don't think he had a chance to answer that, but I did ask him again, and he says he's in no way supporting the Oro Festival. But I'm glad that they have come out to clarify that it will not affect the festival. But people don't believe that. They're even calling it, what do you call it? A political
oral. Dr. Bati has labeled it political oral. And it's interesting because in the statement made by the media aide of the Legushi, he says that the reason why it's even this Saturday is because they moved it from last week Saturday not to disrupt the elections. It means that it could have been moved. And so when the date was changed to the 18th, why didn't they move it as well? The first aspect for me in seeing this is if it's a disrespect of set down laws and rules, and even of Nigeria as a whole. The federal government gives a directive that we have elections, we have curfew from 12 midnight, and then the traditional ruler decides to set his own curfew or movement at the same time. And so I asked the question, and I tried to ask some legal minds. Okay, in these two cases, who rules? Is it the traditional institution or the laws of the land or the directives from the federal government? Now, in terms of how it impacts the election itself, and that's why people have referred to it as political oral. I must mention that beyond Elegushi, the Bale of Ijegun as well has declared this weekend. In fact, I heard he postponed his own from last week to this week, and then you wonder why. If it is not politically motivated, why is the timing coinciding with the elections? Now, why Elegushi is a hotspot is because of how volatile it was during the presidential elections. We haven't yet seen a conclusive report or perhaps action taken with regards to what happened in Elegushi. For those who might have forgotten, this was where we had thugs come to that polling unit and destroy the ballot boxes, threw away some the votes of some people who had casted their ballots. And the Elegushi made a statement that he did not know all the people that were there. He could not recognize the people. And then people from opposite the other side of the express came to that polling unit. And so INEC posted some people he couldn't have known, everyone in his environment who came to vote on that day. So his statement already was suspect. Someone had said, let's not desecrate tradition and culture in Nigeria. It's revered, we respect, and we honor it. Very soon, what we would have is that churches too will say they want to have night vigil on the night of election. Muslims will say they want to have lectures because it's a right. We should respect people's the right to worship and religious freedom. So it's very important that we take note of this. We are making a noise about this. The Lagos State Governor, we are looking forward to what he would say in response to this, because he has to make a decision. Do not disenfranchise anyone.
I wanted to address the question, what is Oro? Because to many people who are not Yorubas, who are not Nigerians, they probably don't know what Oro is. Oro is an ancient traditional ritual in Yoruba land. used to cleanse the community and used also for the purposes of justice. But it's a gender-specific festival or ritual, if you like, and it is patriarchal in nature. Women are forbidden from seeing the Oro, and the punishment for it is part of it. You know, there are stories. I'm not in a position to tell what the punishment is. You know, there are stories that people could be killed and all of that. Now, but where the problem is that traditionally, the Oro festival is held at night. But some of these our modern numbers, they now bring out the Oro in daytime. And oftentimes this has caused problems. In 2018, there was a problem in the Pukia, just by the border, when the traditional community decided to bring out the Oro. This led to conflict with the Muslim community. At the end of the day, the matter ended up in court. And Justice Owodunu ruled at the time that Section 38 guarantees freedom of thought. You can be a traditional worshipper. But Section 41 of the 1999 Constitution guarantees freedom of movement. You cannot say people should not move about. Section 42 guarantees protection from discrimination. You can't say women cannot move about when they like. So at the end of the day, the court ruled, gave an order of perpetual injunction that you cannot do your Oro festival to disturb other people. He ruled for that if you must do your Oro, it must end at 4 a.m. He ruled for that if you must do Oro, you are the traditional ruler, it must be with the appropriate approval of the state. So the question is, as the Elegushi or the Baale of Ijegun, have they obtained approval from these relevant authorities? In 1999, to remember another example, in Shagamu, 68 persons were killed because of Oro festival. And what was the issue? The Hausa community said, you can't say we can't move about because you are doing Oro. It led to a clash between the Hausa non-indigenous and also the people of Shagamu, the traditional worshippers. 68 persons were killed. The next incident was in Okorodu. So all these Elegushi and Baale of Ijegun, they should be properly advised about the antecedents in this regard. And they should both realize that if there is any problem, the laws of Nigeria do not grant traditional rulers immunity from prosecution. And that was why I was saying earlier on that the Lagos State government, through the Department of Local Government Affairs and Chieftaincy Affairs, should advise these traditional rulers that the state gave you your staff of office. You have also to ensure a proper balance between tradition and modernity. And if any problem should arise, these traditional rulers should be held responsible, because people are already saying the same Elegushi went to polling unit on February 25 and was saying he didn't want non-indigenous to come and vote within his domain. He doesn't have such authority, and it should be so properly advised.
All right, well said, Dr. Abati. Well, we'll take another story. The governor of Lagos State, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, on Wednesday kept his promise to support traders affected by the fire outbreak at an auto spare parts market in Olodia Papa by donating 100 million naira to the victims. The governor paid a visit to the affected site and laid the foundation for a new market building and promised to lessen the hardship experienced by those who lost money and goods to the incident.
People and government of Lagos State, this is to present 100 million naira for the traders that are carrying motor spare parts traders that are here, that promise that will make this available to them.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Excellency. Only thing I have to say here is may God Almighty God continue to bless you forever and ever. All of us here must come out and vote for our Excellency. Full of time. We believe in you now, fully, because before they are trying to confuse us. But now we know what you can do to us.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on StreamYard.
Well, that video has caused a lot of furore, but in another development, the Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu on Wednesday directed the State Ministry of Education to commence investigation into the case of a student who was reportedly sent out of school for using a poster of the Labour Party presidential candidate, Peter Obi, to wrap her books. The incident was reported to have taken place at Odomola Junior Secondary School in the Ekpe area of the state. The principal of the school allegedly signed an exit letter asking the student named Barinda Marvelous to go home to campaign for Peter Obi against the wish of Lagosians. The Commissioner of Education, Folashade Adefisayo, in a statement said the Lagos State Governor approved the recall of the principal, who will be asked to explain the incident, adding that the Lagos State Government, the Ministry of Education, and its agencies will never instruct any school principal, personnel, or teacher to act in such a manner. Rufai, over to you. I mean, this was circulating all over social media. A lot of outrage with this particular story. If you recall, only, I believe, earlier this week, we took a story where the students were all, told to go, chanting and told to go home to tell their parents to vote the Lagos State Governor.
It's so shocking, the level of desperation going on. And that teacher is not fit to be a teacher.
At all.
Just a 10-year-old. Can't wrap a book again, and you have to bring politics into it, and you send her home. I don't know what the education ministry is doing, but I'm happy that they've taken action. But I think the action should be bigger than that.
Exactly.
This political bigotry has to stop in our society, and most of them are being condoned by the government. Because it favors you, because everybody is giving this rallying cry for them to vote your party and vote you in, does not mean we should take rubbish when we say it. This is absolute nonsense. You are bringing a child into politics that knows nothing about politics. As a teacher, you're supposed to be the custodian. A 10-year-old.
Principal, I heard
a principal
for
that matter.
Of the school.
So
That's
I don't know what the principal is a principal over. In fact, the principal should be subjected to the principles of life because he lacks wisdom.
Yep.
And we've taken this political thing too far. Just like we've turned it into ethnic, rabid, tribal narrative, which is sad for our country. We don't even see beyond all of this politicking. We don't even see that Nigeria is a laughingstock all over the world as we've not been able to achieve development. We have failed ourselves and failed our people. But it's just about themselves alone. And when you give them the power, they impoverish people. They make people's life worse off. Politicians, I'm talking to you. Change your ways. Secondly, as regards what's happening in
Lagos State Governor.
I commend him.
Yes.
But please, we must have to bring the perpetrator, those that committed that heinous act, to book. We can't have a state where people will commit arson and murder and kill people and you can't find them. But anyway, when I talk, Audrey, what do I know? Is this not the same country that the Attorney General was killed and he didn't get justice because of politics? Jesus. So are we surprised? And this is since 2003. Bolage was killed. Did he get justice? So people can just do things and go scot-free. And when you have a society where there's no morality, there's no rule of law, there's no justice, evil people are not brought to book, then it continues in society.
Yep.
He says he's giving 100 million naira. Yes, as his gift. But you see, a lot of people are also looking at, hey, this is politics season. So is there not a political undertone to it? Because prior to this time, people are asking, what was done? Was this the level of empathy for the people? Otherwise, people can come out and react and say, no, he's always been doing this and all of that. But people are asking, is it because of politics that all of a sudden people are visiting all sorts of places, churches and the likes and all of that, and shaking hands with? Is it because of politics? Yeah. Is it because of politics?
You're asking those questions because, I don't know if you heard that video, Rufai. The gentleman there was saying, we want to thank you very much and, advise people to vote the governor. But we have seen the Lagos State Governor doing a lot of things. I don't know if this has to be attributed to politics.
No, it might be his own,
I'm not sure.
It might be his own personal empathy.
But it's unfortunate
but I'm just asking
it's coming at this time.
I'm just asking the question because it is political season.
Yes.
So the question we should ask is it because of politics or genuine care?
He did say in that video that it's not politics. I don't know if you heard the video.
If it's genuine care and genuine response, very good.
Yeah.
But if it's because of only politics that we see our leaders, then it is wrong. Just like I was saying yesterday in the case of Delta. that some people felt they were bigger than the people of Delta and they didn't come for debates.
We'll discuss that.
So is that one, too? Is it good? Because you see, the reason why our leaders run riot in this country is because there is no accountability system. And most of the people that are supposed to hold them accountable are the ones that are benefiting from them. So once they benefit from them, they can't talk.
Yeah.
And because they are benefiting from them, others that are speaking up, they try to shut them down.
Right.
All we just want is a governor that is responsive. Governor Sanwo-Olu, kudos to you for responding, but please, let's not make it about politics.
Yes.
That's just all I'm saying.
Absolutely. A quick word from you, Dr. Abati, on the student that, was sent home.
No, the point is already, clear. You should not use the school system to play politics. I mean, they have civic studies, they have social studies, but to begin to dictate to students who they should vote for, who their parents should vote for, or, to sanction a student for wrapping a notebook with a poster. Look, when we were young children, we used to wrap our notebooks so as to keep it clean. It wasn't about ideology. It wasn't about politics. But the problem is not with the student. The problem is with the teachers. Many of these teachers are sycophants. Look at the video you showed the other day that was in circulation. It's good that the Ministry of Education, Lagos State, has referred to it. That principal and this other one, they should not just be summoned. The State Ministry of Education should make sure that they are sanctioned in order to send strong signal to other teachers within the system, either private schools or public schools, who may be, disorienting these young children by dragging them into the arena of politics for their own opportunistic, selfish, sycophantic reasons.
Absolutely.
And it's good that the state government is saying we didn't send them on that errand. They are on a frolic of their own.
Absolutely. Well, kudos to the Lagos State government and the governor for intervening on both issues, the fire market as well as the school. We'll take another story. The PDP governorship candidate in Akwa Ibom, Umo Eno, caused a stir on social media on Wednesday after stating during a press conference that if elected governor, he would declare happy hour every Friday to enable bars sell drinks at affordable prices to the people of the state. Let's take a listen before we come back for a discussion.
I tell you one thing. Every Friday, I will have what I call happy hour for the state. And it's simple. What do I want to do with happy hour? I want to create business for people that have facility. So we declare that, okay, you know what? Between 5 and 6, these are the bars that will open up. So we pick them randomly and we send someone there, give us these drinks. As people come, if you were to sell for 200, please sell for 50 naira because we've paid you. And we get Akwa Ibom to relax. All work without play makes Jack a dull boy. We will mix play. I believe that if you work hard, you should rest well.
The ideal college search ends with you finding an A+ school in an A+ city, and that's exactly what you'll find.
I've gotten so many comments on this story. Somebody say this is my kind of governor.
And very quickly, I'll just say that of all the issues, I understand that he wants to make people happy. It reminds me of the Commission of Happiness.
Yeah.
So what happened to her, by the way?
No idea.
Does that role still exist?
Yeah. That's a good point. I'll go and put it up.
I hear that the governorship candidate is into the hospitality industry.
Yeah.
So he has hotels, and so maybe that's why he has particular interest, and he has personal observation and research that he has an impact on the well-being of the people who come to use his facilities. But please let's stick to the more pressing issues.
Let's stick to the issues. Dr. Abati, your story.
The people of Akwa Ibom State, they are running the risk of getting a pepper soup governor because this is a pepper soup and jollof rice proposal. Pastor Umoeno telling people we will declare happy hour. I will argue from the point of view of culturology for leisure, for the promotion of leisure and all that. But in a state that has an unemployment rate of over 50%, in a state where the misery index is very high, where hunger rate in Akwa Ibom State is close to 70%. I don't think what the people of Akwa Ibom want to listen to It's about happy hour that will be declared in bars all over the state, selected by the governor himself. And if the pepper soup is 200 naira, you will pay 50 naira. This is an odd description of stomach infrastructure. I don't think that the people of Akwa Ibom should be looking for a bartender, a bar manager, who will be serving them drinks every Friday. They should be looking for a governor who is going to address the issues of poverty, of unemployment, of growth, of development. In other situations, we've been told that the incumbent governor Dom Emmanuel, which is Dakada project and all of that, has done so much also with infrastructure. Okay, this same Pastor Umoeno, who, by the way, got to that position after Supreme Court decision and all of that, has what is because their rice agenda. I thought he should have focused more on that is a rice agenda. What he wants to do for public health, what he wants to do with education, what he wants to do with artificial intelligence. These are the kind of things you should talk about. But for a man who wants to be governor to start saying he will serve people free pepper soup and give them jollof rice, Nigerians are suffering.
Well, all right, Dr. Mati. We shall take our final story with a quick wrap-up of the Arise News Delta State gubernatorial debate in Warri on Wednesday, which got heated up after the anchors of the debate announced that the candidates of the All Progressives Congress and the People's Democratic Party who were absent from the debate will be given an opportunity to attend the debate today. The candidate of the All Progressives Grand Alliance, Great Ogboru, then staged a walkout because, in his words, it was an ambush.
Chief Great Ogboru, you have a right of reply.
Yes,
for 1 minute, please, sir.
Yes, this is not acceptable to me. I think that is a sort of an ambush, and I'm not prepared to go ahead with this debate further. I'm sorry. Thank you very much.
Dick Impella?
Wow.
I kind of agree.
Well, Chief Ogboru, I believe you would have waited to have a response to your position.
Wow.
You also have the opportunity to be here tomorrow. If it is about Chief Great Ogboru, you are missing the opportunity right now.
Hey!
Chief Great Ogboru, you are missing an opportunity to speak to Delta indigenes at this crucial time. You have contested elections since 2003, 2007 to 2019. You've persistently contested elections. This is the time for you to make good your promises to Deltans that you have not had the opportunity to be governor, to actually actualize. Chief Great Ogboru, you have the opportunity to have a rethink and return to the lectern.
Rufai, over to you.
Sad times. For somebody that a lot of people say has experience, he's been running since 2003, and I know that election in 2003 because it led to the closing down of a station, a radio station then, as regards, who won, who didn't win. For Great Ogboru to have done that is very sad.
Hey!
I'm happy at the fact that he came back, but some scars are too deep. You should never do that. You are there to debate in front of the Delta people. So even if the other people do not respect the Delta people enough to come debate in front of them, I'm talking about Mr. Sheriff Oborowore and the Deputy Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Chief Ovio Magui. If they don't respect the people of their states that they want to govern enough to come debate in front of them, then please, you should not be part of them. Because by walking off stage, Chief Great Ovio Ogboru, you disrespected the Delta people. And I think apart from, apologizing, coming back on stage, he needs to be able to placate the Delta people for that. Because debates are supposed to be for the people. Absolutely. And for every other candidate Absolutely. That do not respect their people enough to come and debate in front of them. God is watching you.
Well said, Rufai. Well, thank you all for your great analysis, as always, on What's Trending. Well, that's all I have for you on What's Trending today. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Hey!
Oh my God, it be like comedy show. I don't feel love from Pepper Soup Governor. Happy hour. Now that one make me laugh, please. I think for that alone, I will go back home so that I can be having happy hour all the time.
You know, people for comment section, they move to Akwa Ibom. Move.
Can you imagine? You go get it. I mean, just think of that. You have the highest number of unemployed youths, yet you are thinking of happy hour. What? What? What is that? What did the happy hour go do? When the person go chop finish, your call like that, you don't forget it.
Nigerians.
I don't feel laugh.
Sorry, you come from a very difficult place. Sorry.
The ego. And then this one we Rufai just open him mouth. Why you not talk that one when Tinubu no appear in front of everybody?
He did though. No. He did though. Rufai, no, we know they take Rufai play. Rufai now be the lone standing ranger. Rufai was giving woto back to back. Rufai is an egg for us. Only Rufai now they talk true. Only out of all the journalists within Nigeria, Rufai. Now Rufai, when the Agbado no come, they always ask the people that time, tell him to come and come and tell us what he wants. How many times? No, not go there. Rufai, we feel rush you. Anyway, you mention Rufai them anyhow, people go run, they go dive you. I'm telling you,
they go rush me. No, but it's so disappointing.
Only Rufai, then they talk true. Only Rufai.
Because what he said, it is so true. If you can walk out in front of people during a debate and you still want to come back and be their own governor, then what respect you? You don't even respect yourself enough to even respect somebody else.
Exactly.
Because the respect starts with yourself.
Yeah.
Sad. I mean, where are we? 1917? It can't be this bad. It cannot be. I'm really, really trying to understand it. It cannot be this bad. And then look at the principal, that one I had seen it, that stood in front of her kids and told them to vote. First and foremost, is that your job? You went to school to teach the kids. Why are you now bringing politics into it? Keep it in your house. Look at all the children. It's bad enough that the school is almost like a poultry farm. And then you open your mouth and blah nonsense in front of kids that are looking up to you. Oh. Dele, I think Dele. I wanted to tell you, if you find that interview, play that one. It's a little bit long, but
Which one is that? Dele Faroti.
Yes, the one he did with Channels. It is so enjoyable because he was speaking. Every utterance was facts. Sad to say, every utterance was fact. And I'm asking myself, with such an intelligent mind, how can things be this bad in that country? With such intelligent mind still existing, what happened? How did we miss it? And yet we go back and we pull up this mushroom-faced human being to be what? Nigeria, we can do better. We will do better. We don't even have a choice. We have to do better. Did you see that one?
I think so. The one Channels was from yesterday.
Okay, it was from yesterday.
Most cosmopolitan urban setting is practically sitting on edge ahead of this Saturday's governorship election. That situation being the product of ethnic-based rabble-rousing, which has gone up a decibel or two since results of the February 25th presidential election produced a seismic shift in the political configuration of the state. With governorship elections due in the next 3 days, there is palpable tension across the city, especially regarding to what extent the political class is willing to let peace reign in the state, and most importantly, whether or not the country's election management body would be ready to create the conditions for a free, fair, and transparent process. Lawyer and civil rights activist Dele Farotimi joins us now to have a conversation on this. So good to have you join us on Newsday. Thanks for coming on the program.
Thank you very much for having me.
Well, let's talk about the ethnic tension and, shall I say, tribal politics that we've been witnessing, not even just in Lagos State, but in the whole of Nigeria. What would you say is responsible for it?
Desperation. Pure desperation. What you see happening, I can speak to Lagos State. It's pretty difficult for me to speak to places where I don't live and I have very little by way of experience, but I can speak plainly to Lagos State. The seed for what is happening in Lagos State today was effectively laid with the fraudulent presidential election. And I say fraudulent because there is sufficient basis upon which to make that claim. But more importantly, the figures that were released in Lagos State as the presidential election result were already doctored before they were released. It has no basis in reality. Yes, Labour Party won.
Do you have any evidence?
Oh, yes,
for that?
there is more than sufficient evidence. Where INEC has become completely unreliable in terms of declaration of result, I will not even rely on the result that we have in our situation room. If I go by what PDP released in the public space, is more than sufficient. PDP said Peter Obi and Labour Party had over 900,000 votes in Lagos State. They had a little over 100,000, and APC had the same. The truth of the matter is that Bola Ahmed Tinubu was roundly rejected in Lagos State. It wasn't just the Igbos. It wasn't about the Igbos rejecting him. He was rejected across the length and breadth of Lagos State because it was a referendum on his 24 years rule and hegemony in the state. So when you now heard the INEC people announcing a result that was supposedly so close with such depressed voters number, I remember that I was on a rise maybe a couple of days after that result was released, and I said at the time very clearly that this result is not reflective of what happened. At my polling booth, they were counting votes up until 1:43 a.m. in the morning. My wife did not vote until around 8:30 in the evening. And so the same happened across the length and breadth of Lagos, despite the best effort of those who were bent on disrupting the elections. So when they brought out the figure, I said immediately that one, it was not as close as they would like to pretend that it was. It wasn't close, it was a whitewash. However, in order to validate the lies that they have to tell and the tribal hatred that they are stirring up, they had to portray a close election so that the script that they have already written for this Saturday's election might be legitimized in all the nonsense they are doing. So number one, we must be clear about something. The first duty of a state is the protection of citizens. When you have a situation where citizens are being attacked and people are being singled out for attack, you had the one in Ije-Ododo, one Bale in Ije-Ododo or Kabiyesi in Ije-Ododo, suddenly remembering that he wants to worship Oro and is declaring Oro during the period when people should be out.
Well, I think we've had a clarification on that. He said the Oro rights will go up until Friday.
If you have had clarification on that, there was another one in social media today, some bearded clown talking about another Oro again. Yet this was the same person that was caught on camera during the presidential poll. So you have a situation where you can speak about the political class in a situation where you have a political class. What we're dealing with is a criminal class that is determined to hold the people down by force of arms or whatever it takes. They are making this about tribe because there is no record to place before the people. We've had 24 years. 24 years. My people have a proverb. They say, "Iṣẹ́ tó ṣe ọmọ ológun ọdún, ìyà tó jẹ ọmọ ọlọ́gbọ̀n oṣù, tíṣẹ́ òun ò bá pa ọmọ, ó yẹ kó dẹ̀yìn lẹ́yìn ọmọ."
Okay, well, we are going to have to temper our language a bit.
No,
let's temper our language a bit.
Don't worry.
National television, okay, so we have to be very careful.
Temitope, I hear you, but let me say this. I am not a frivolous man. I did spend some years practicing some type of law before I retired as a lawyer, so I'm well advised as to the possible legal liability of any word that I might use. So anything I'm saying, take it as a given that before I would open my mouth to say so, I know as a fact that what I'm saying is the truth and I have absolute fact standing behind it. And because you have said so, let me explain myself. Over 2 years ago, I sat in this same studio and I announced to everyone that there was a murder plot over my life. And I then went on. This was after I had submitted petitions to the DSS and to the State Commissioner of Police. Up until today, in this state, in a country governed by law, nothing has been done. Some of those persons are the ones busy going around threatening people again today. I've been coming to your TV studio for a while. This is the first time in years since I've been coming here that I'll see armed soldiers required to protect what is supposed to be free press. So we're dealing with a situation where even though we might pretend that we're dealing with normalcy, there is nothing normal about our situation. If the people are allowed to vote in a free and fair election, these people are over. That's the truth. They have no record to place before the people, only intimidation, blackmail, ethnic division, religious division, all sorts of divisions in order to keep the people from saying the truth of what they should be facing. Was it the Igbos that have been digging up roads in Lagos State over the last 24 years? Has the Igbos been the one that have stopped the rail that has taken 7 kilometers or thereabout that has taken 16 years to construct? Was it Igbo that stopped that? Who is the person who is busy selling all of Lagos to people that is now shouting about Indigbo, Indigbo? There is just a validation of hatred in order to divide the people's attention so that they might not face the issue. The real issues are about a collapsing state, a collapsing country. They might want to forget all of that and distract our attention.
Let me just interrupt you briefly.
Please.
Earlier, you talked about criminal gangs, being given free hand to run.
Yes.
And of course, we've seen all sorts of posts and videos on social media that could be characterized as hate speech. But, sadly, nobody has been arrested. Nobody has been prosecuted. So I'm wondering, is it that there are no laws against such, or is it that the laws are not being implemented? If the laws are not being implemented, how do we enforce that?
Hi,
I'm Corky of Corky's Pest Control. There are millions of rats, 10 times as many as there were 20.
I've been shouting for years. It's pretty much the same seat, talking about the fact that we are not a country governed by law, that we are a country governed by impunity, that our policemen pretend to uphold the law, but they know that they dare not uphold the laws. If they tried it, their political masters will end up in prison cells. So what you end up having is the administration of impunity, and that is what governs Nigeria. So these people you call criminal gangs, that I will also call criminal gangs, they are not really criminal gangs in the classic sense. They are part and parcel of the governance process of Lagos State and practically the whole of Nigeria. Because you were there, people saw pictures. There, right there in broad daylight, policeman standing, the evidence of the state. In Yoruba language, you call policemen Olokpa. Olokpa actually emanates from the person who carries the staff of office, the Oba staff of office, is insignia and authority. So in the Yoruba's mind, the Olokpa is the symbol and representation of the state. You saw policemen at multiple locations standing aside while thugs, quote and unquote, we call them thugs, but they are not thugs. These are stakeholders in the governance of the state. The BBC had a documentary where they had MC Mushroom Pikin calling governor. That is what we are all pretending we do not see. And that is what they are hiding behind the hatred that they are stirring up all over the place. So you and I will call them gangs because that tickles our fancy and it helps us to deodorize those who wear bow ties, wear suits, wear agbada, sit down in your studio and speak Dogon Turenchi to cover up for those who are carrying guns and are threatening everybody else's peace. The reality is that they are not criminal gang in the true sense of it. They are part and parcel of the governance of Lagos State and have been for the last 24 years.
So if we say we are a state or maybe a country governed by impunity, how then do we change this narrative? You said you've been here several times talking about the same issue. So that in case for you not to come back in a few months' time talking about this, what then would you say is the way forward?
There is no danger of me coming back in a few months' time to say this. And I'll tell you why. Ultimately, if people get the kind of government they deserve, the Nigerian people can blame Tinubu, they can blame Abiola and Obasanjo, blame this, blame that. Ultimately, they bear the responsibility for the governance of their country. When you find people who knows the truth but finds a basis to justify their hatred, which blinds them from what they should see. They are telling you all of a sudden that a person born of a Yoruba parent to an Igbo mother is no longer a Yoruba. They are justifying hatred. These same people were so progressive in their thinking that they were the first to start appointing Igbo commissioners. There is somebody from Kanu in Lagos State. So they are progressive when they need to be, but when it serves their purposes to demonize in order to divide, they remember very quickly. All of a sudden, is no look, at the end of the day, they want us to have these asinine debates, debating nonsense when we should be facing issues. The issues are, how is it impossible in a state that is more or less underwater that the whole of Lekki Peninsula does not have a square inch of pipe-borne water after 24 years of the genius of Bodilon? How is it that in Lagos State, we still do not have a coherent education system and nobody who can afford it will send his child to a government school? And that is when the government school is even available. You have less than 3 out of 10 classroom spaces in Lagos State owned by the state. And how good are those schools? Those are the questions we should be asking, but they will prefer that we are not asking those questions. They will prefer that we are talking about his Baba is Igbo, his mother is this, his hype-up, is that. Nonsense. Those are the distractions, and it is up to the people to either allow themselves to switch on their brains and decide what is in their own enlightened selfish interest, or they continue to allow their enemies to point at their enemies for them. I have made up my own mind. When all this is over, Nigerians will live with the consequences of their choices, because at the end of the day, even where they did not choose, such as the last election, where we chose across the country in overwhelming numbers, they have started applying tribal and ethnic sentiments in order to divide what was a nationwide cohesive mandate and divide it to portray it as an ethnic agenda. And Nigerians are the ones who are receiving it in spite of what they know. So it's really, you can, if you set yourself on fire, the blind still wouldn't see. So what's the point? I hate to say this, but they say when the Agama fell from on top of the Iroko tree, he beat his head. He said, yes, I have tried. It shall be said that I did my best, so don't worry. It's unlikely you'll find me in your studio. I'll go and take care of my wife and my children and face my own business. I've tried my best. It will be up to Nigerians to decide their own future.
Well, just before you retire, we're still going to ask you a few more questions.
Please.
And I would like to make use of your legal knowledge. Now, for those that have fallen victim of this ethnic tension, for instance, we've heard of shops of Igbo traders being burnt. We've heard that some people have been threatened physically not to dare come out and vote on election day if they're not voting for a particular candidate or a particular party and so on. So can this set of people maybe sue for compensation? And if they do, who would be held liable?
Let me talk where we ask these questions about a society that is far from ideal. I practice law.
But surely there must be somewhere we can run to. People say judiciary is the last hope of the common man.
The judiciary is the last hope of the common man, an often repeated quotation. But the unfortunate reality of the Nigerian is that our judiciary is not the last refuge of anybody but the rich. The poor will get judgment. The rich will get justice. I rarely talk about my own issues. I speak to national issues, but I was grievously wounded in my private space by the powers that be in this state. And I went to court. You know, they tell you, go to court. Just like you are counseling what they might be able to do, these people who are aggrieved. I went to court. 3 years after, I'm still in court. My case hasn't been called for one day like this, in this court. So when you live in a country where people obliquely, they talk about, there was an SAN, because I don't want to ruffle too many feathers. So this SAN was the governor of a state. And it became a mantra that when they gave you certain dates, if you are prosecuting certain cases against the state or persons who have influence in this particular state in question, the judges will give you dates when the judges were already aware that they will not be sitting when they were on assignment elsewhere. So they started calling those dates by the SAN's name. So let's imagine that the person's name is Dele, so they start calling it Dele's date. So you knew when you were handling such cases that both the registrar of the court and the judge, they both knew, they knew from day one what dates in the court register the court will not be sitting, but those are the dates we are going to be getting in those cases. So 7 years down the line, if I was paying a lawyer 3 years after my case had not been called, wouldn't I be frustrated and walk away? That is the lot of the Nigerian. There is a place, they will trumpet, they will tell you that they built the free trade zone, they are going to bring airport. Those are people's ancestral homes. They are sources of livelihood. Lagos State government grabbed it. We've been in court on behalf of some villages, 140 villages in the Ekpe axis. We've been in court for probably like the last 5 years. One adjournment after the other. So they will always tell you, go to court, because they know they are waiting for you in the court. That's the unfortunate reality. So really, the only recourse for the Nigerian will be a readiness to assert their citizenship. It will be up to them to find ways to do that. Because
when you say assert their citizenship,
I have never hidden the fact of where I stand. Our governance system does not flow from our free will. It flows from a military imperative, and that is Decree 24 of 1999. If that document had flown directly from our own will, if it was an expression of our sovereign will, the first president that served using that constitution would have respected our will and understood that he gained power by virtue of our will. But because they had never respected our will, it has always been up to them to decide what to do at any point in time, because they are not bound by the law. So we are in a situation where the Nigerian people would have to, on their own, determine what is in their best interest. And then, as far as I'm concerned, the only way to change this system is by a revolution. The only thing I will not sanction is violence. But I believe that we are getting to a point where this system is demanding a head-on confrontation, because if I cannot go to court to find justice, surely I must find justice somewhere. If that means I'm chaining myself to a bridge to demand that you are either going to, the only thing is no violence. I disavow violence.
When you talk about a revolution, what comes to mind? I think we
It
had
will be violence,
a mini...
Let me tell you, no, don't worry.
I think we had a mini preface
No,
of that
don't
with
worry.
the NSAS.
No.
And of course, we remember what happened
No,
at the
no.
Lekki toll gate.
Yes,
questions still unanswered years
don't worry.
after.
No, there is a need to clarify something. There is a danger that happens in Nigeria fairly regularly. Words come to Nigeria and they acquire new meaning in Nigeria because we infuse it with our own peculiar circumstances. The word revolution comes from a French word, revolver. What does it mean? It means to turn round. It simply means turn around. The way we are going, our trajectories, is not suggestive of sustainability. It should be clear to anyone who is looking at our situation that you can't sustain this. Whoever becomes the president of Nigeria on May 20, whatever it is, would have to contend with 77 trillions in debt. That person would have to contend with the fact that you have massive youth unemployment, would have to contend with broken systems. That person cannot also have a crisis of legitimacy. That is the first one. Beyond that, whoever that person is, the person would of course have to dialogue with the Nigerian people, because there are a lot of hardships waiting in front. You can't lead people by force. You need to have their consensus. So where we're going, revolutions does not necessarily mean violence. The only reason it came to be associated with violence in Nigeria particularly was that each time the military jumped into our processes, they named themselves revolutionary councils. And yet, the only thing revolutionary about them was their capacity for stealing. There was nothing revolutionary about our lives. They called themselves revolutionary council, and it happened all over Africa. Each time one military bandit grabbed power, he would name himself revolutionary this, revolutionary that. So they demonized the word. Revolution simply means turn around. What we had on the 25th of February, that they are trying to destroy, was a revolution, no less. People, the disinherited of Nigeria across the length and breadth of Nigeria, not just Igbo, the disinherited in southern Kaduna, The victims of Nigeria in Kankara, wherever the victims of Nigeria were, they found commonalities and they expressed their sovereign will. INEC advertised a procedure and process and it has observed it only in breach. So when you are faced with these, you then begin to ask yourself, and then the thief tells you blithely, go to court.
Well, talking about the revolution, we are going to have another chance, for that this Saturday. But of course, I've heard so many people say they're not going to vote because they're afraid that the thugs will be out again. And like you have said, the police too, I guess their hands are tied. They can't really intervene if such happens. So what advice would you give to voters that are skeptical to come out this Saturday, probably because of electoral violence, voter suppression, and the likes?
Hi, mommy.
Look, for them. Freedom is a choice.
What? Oh my God, 100.
Freedom is completely a choice. It is up to the individual to decide whether they want to live or whether they want to exist. I would rather die standing up for what I believe to be the truth than to live to a ripe old age devoid of the capacity to speak the truth. Now, having spoken the truth, you must go beyond that. What is the effect of abandoning the electoral process this Saturday? I'll speak directly to the camera and tell you. All you will be doing is that you will be validating your own enslavement, because at the end of the day, the entire purpose of them going around to burn markets, the entire purpose of them bringing all this ethnic hatred, the entire purpose of them attacking you and issuing threats is to keep you away from exercising the poll they had once told you was useless. Because you've now discovered that your vote is not useless, they are afraid that if you come out to exercise your franchise, their feeding trough, their pot of soup, they are going to break it. But without breaking that pot of soup, how do you free yourself? God forbid that the INEC select president is sworn in. But imagine that that man is ensconced in Abuja and Lagos is still in their pocket. What's going to happen to all of us? With criminal gangs already legalized in Lagos State, we might as well give up and Kukuma know that all of us should go and join Mushroom Picking in his park, because that's the reality. That is the alternative to you electing to sit. I'm not even saying vote for any particular candidate, but you need to get up, get out of your homes, understand what is at stake. Is your very freedom. Go and vote.
Okay. It's been a very enlightening discussion. I really don't even know what to say after what you have just said. So I'm just going to say thank you so much, Mr. Dele Farutimi, lawyer and activist, for coming on Newsday. And we wish Lagosians and Nigerians all the best this coming Saturday. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
That was a very, very interesting interview.
If they not gree love you, you self rest. Rest. You won't do too much. Sure, they not like you. They know say you single, they not like you. Rest. Wait thing. Single. Your what face?
At Atlantic, that's a very interesting comment you made that Nigeria is a lawless country. I don't think so. I think there are still laws in Nigeria. It's just that the people that are supposed to implement the laws and make sure that the laws work do not do anything. I don't think Nigeria is still lawless. There are still things that happen. People still get justice and judgment. Like the guy rightly said there that, the rich people get justice, but the poor people get judgments. So it depends on your pockets. If your pocket is wide and large enough, you will get the kind of justice that you want. I don't think Nigerians are lawless. Please increase your likes, because we have over 50 people watching and we have less than 40 likes. So please increase the likes. I know people are here, the ones that come with the good man and the ones that just come to spy are here. So at least whilst you're here and you're enjoying the discussion, increase your like as well. Give us your likes as well. Atlantic, we do not follow laws because the people implementing the laws do not just want to follow the laws. A good example was the last election. Simple line up and queue up. I mean, these are adults. You should know that when you get to a place, you wait your turn for things to happen. But you get to a place and you believe, okay, if I have a better car than the people standing there, then I should get the automatic attention. And it doesn't work like that. You have to take turns in doing things. So people don't follow laws just because they are stubborn or because they are privileged or because the society does not even recognize it. However, there are still laws and there are people that should make them implement laws. So we have laws in Nigeria. And I mean, even if you don't have any drafted laws, you have the law of the conscience that guides you in what you do. You see something bad, you either empathize or you sympathize or you walk away from it. But it doesn't mean that you don't know what you're supposed to do as a human. It's just that Nigerians just feel, okay, it is whoever gets there first or whoever has the much money first that can do things and gets away with it. So we're not a lawless society. We do have laws, but people just feel that they're too privileged to follow those laws. And the people that are supposed to implement those laws do not do their jobs properly. You are out here, I don't know what country you're in, but you don't just go in about doing other things. And it doesn't mean as if wherever you are, it's perfect. It's just that there are people that make you, own up to what you're supposed to do. And if you don't, you pay for it. It's as simple as that.
My people, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all boils down to the people. We have to know exactly what we are doing. That's just the fact. We have to know exactly what we're doing. We can't continue like this. So tomorrow, people have to come out and vote. That's just it. Be ready. Be prepared. You have to be ready to vote. You know. Let me see. Have to be ready. There's no shortcut to this thing. We're taking back our country, so we have to do everything that it takes to take it back. We can't fold our hands. Enough is enough. We have suffered enough. We have lost too many people. We are still losing people. Recently, I heard they just kidnapped some people recently. They started their activities again. Why? Because their leader has stolen our mandate. So they are free to operate now. So, man, this is a fight for our life, our ancestral homes.
And oh my, apart from it being a fight for like, there now the people that are supposedly have won, they now have free. It's a free entry to the bank. You can write in fact, all you just need to write is to write one in front of the zeros, and then the zeros can be as many as possible, and you can go and cash out. Because now, I mean, Bukhari or whatever his name is, the man hasn't done anything, hasn't said a word. He has not even, I don't even know what the color of his nostrils look like in the name of breathing. He hasn't said anything, and your country is on fire, and you're quiet about it. How lifeless are you? How lifeless? It's my body, they boil like water, they boil.
If it waiting for me.
Mama Echo, welcome.
Hello, sweetheart. Your body did
Mama Echo, Mama Echo, the
boil.
boiling where they boil. Don't be just to boil water. If you fry egg, my heat, the fish fry egg.
Now I'm not gonna use my gas tonight. I make I can use your body fry the egg.
Vex, they worry me. Welcome, welcome, my brother, welcome.
Hey, make una relax.
Mama Ito, hello.
I don't know why they panic.
Mama Ito still they use my open start. Some things never change.
Let me start on my mouth.
I mean, now 1 degree separates start from mouth now.
It's not 1 degree.
I be no be so.
Now that one they top myself, not be starter. That one too bitter.
I get you. So I saw what you guys were discussing.
Nobody should be panicking. Hey, I said no, now relax.
We know they panic. We just they talk, Mama.
Now 2 options go they get that man. The 2 options, peace and pieces. Then they choose.
I agree with that though.
Peace and pieces, so they should choose.
This evil structure stood.
I know, say it has not been done in Nigeria before. I know, say some judiciary weak when he did their hair, na corruption, I be the weak. But there is one thing I know. Who has the final say? Jehovah has the final say. Who has the final say? Jehovah has the final say. Jehovah turn our life around. Jehovah turn our life around. He makes a way when there is no way. Jehovah has the final say. Someone relax. When I don't see small pikin, when he like one particular toy, you can't take that toy. What did the pikin go do? He go follow you until you give him the toy. So our mandate na that kind of toy for their hand. Then also our mandate na coal of fire. At least the national US national press waiting, they don't condemn her.
Is it a network of mine?
So they gonna relax.
What's wrong with you?
Nigeria not give us judgment. And that Mogo charitable organization.
Oh no, you good. You was breaking up, but she's good now.
And that Mogo charitable organization, of which I am the convener. We carry na matter reach where we supposed to reach here, and we go get the mandate. But some people, and they tell that that is a lie. Some of my children, they get kelebe for hand, for house. Some for here, they get kelebe. So that is they go run past one airport, go enter one house for US where they don't use our money to na lie. So don't kukuma make up their mind, say, well, after us, I go end up for prison in Obodo Ibo. And Obodo Ibo prison at 3 square meal, now they go give me accommodation. If I sick, I go hospital. If they treat me unfairly, even in the prison, I have my right. I can even still sue the authority. So with that,
I am ready to do this thing. That is all the only thing I go do for that country, Nigeria. When even make me go run into this winter, they do the job. I go do it. So to Nigeria, when they say, una go run come abroad, when I don't mess up, you run like that. Una na village now, when una not develop, that is where you qualify. Because even the city, my children when they there, their head they hot. Like this one when he tell me this evening, say him body dey hot, make I take a come boil tea. My children when come there Nigeria, their head dey hot, especially those one wey don try Libya road. When they see how e be, they come back. Their head dey hot. When they carry their kelebe, na go sabi say dog don ripe, and my children are ready to take their destiny by fire by force. And me I support them with all my heart, and even with all the blood that flow through my vein. When they do the physical, we will go tarry before God, and we go see who go win. Yeah, people. Now, so I don't want to hear what. We go teach you that sense. That's what I have to say for now.
Thank you very much, Mama Echo. My brother, son of Ubinu, I don't know why you give yourself that name. I
I
prefer
mean, our people are
spirit of
angry people.
empowerment.
It is not a happy time, so I am angry more than anything.
Okay, you're
It's
invoking
just
the spirit of
someone
your
said BB, she said that we have laws. I actually disagree with that. There's only one law in Nigeria, and that's the law of impunity. That's the only law we have, impunity. Because if we didn't have that impunity as a law, I don't see why somebody will be committing crimes in front of the camera and he will tell you to go to the police. You don't have you seen anything like that before? Somebody will be stealing from you in broad daylight and tell you to go to the police. What kind of madness is that? So I mean, it's impunity, the same impunity while a traditional ruler who just fabricate a festival out of his ass. Then when INEC postpones the election, he also postpones the event. I've never seen in my entire life where they postpone traditional events. Like, someone help me, please. Has everybody heard that before? If you consult the Ifa tells you the time and the time the oral is meant to happen. If I can call you and change his mind, is that
They are like the people when they say that they prophesy, I hear from God, lie. They don't hear anything from Ifa. Ifa is far away from them. The only thing that they hear, now the God where they get, now the stomach infrastructure, now that they serve. Leave all of them. And they come for all of una. Now we finish election. Una go hear when all the chiefs, all the obas when they don't respect themselves, all the geos, all of una when they use una, they do money laundry. We sabi all of una. Now that they take money give, now go bring her come here with a private jet. We sabi una. We go come for una. And I'm go charitable organization. We go employ private investigator to help me locate all una property, all una company, all una bank account. We una use our money to do. Allah, we go collect everything, and we go tell them say we not they give the government. You know why? Because we need that money to remove all my children when they street. They deserve the best. All the one that don't make the smoke, what is that they call her now? Colorado codeine. We need that money for rehabilitation. All my children when it is foul. One I carry go put for Kere prison, and Kiri prison, and all the prison went there for Nigeria. We won't remove all of them come out. We won't rehabilitate them, empower them, make them become useful and fulfill their God-given destiny. All my children, when they go hospital, they don't work finish, they don't fit pay hospital bill. We won't remove them from hospital. We won't buy health insurance for them. We won't empower them. So that money when they come in our hand, don't not hear me well. Yeah, people. We shall see.
Thank you very much, Mama Echo. Thank you, thank you. You know, I mean, that interview that I just played with Dele Farotimi, I really read what he said really resonated because it is really in the hands of the people. This Saturday, all the threads, the reason why they decided to do Oro is all part of the strategy to disenfranchise people, to prevent people from
It's so obvious and like plain.
exactly. And they've been going from telling
That election.
Wait, they won't do Oro on election day.
exactly they want to do Oro to I think
On
that
election day.
exactly.
And I include their they should not go come out now.
It's all a ploy. It's a goddamn sham.
Ah, so
that LSU guy, he's a thug. You guys know that guy is a thug, right? Like,
so what you go? So now you want a rig election?
I made them postpone am by another week. And guess what? That's MC Olu Kekere, or whatever his name is. He's been going up and down threatening on the Yorubas that if they shouldn't come out to Mama Shukudi, abi whatever, don't come out to threatening people. I'm like,
disrespectful. I'm showing his face and nothing will happen.
I'm showing his face. I'm like, this really
again,
somebody
impunity,
step up to that guy.
You know, oh my the reason that one why it really upsets me is I mean it's so glaring. He's not even hiding it. It was like in a town hall. Why he hasn't been arrested still bothers me.
That's not the first, second, or third time he's going to say something like that.
So he's saying it so
again,
openly. He's not even hiding
is the
it.
law in our country.
Spirit of Ovorame, your audio is wobbly. You might want to fix it. Your voice, let's say you didn't say underwater.
I'm sorry. Give me a second. I'm gonna fix it.
Sure.
No, my brother, you see, the reason why I said we still have laws is everybody in Nigeria is not bad. There are still decent people there that are behaving well. And it was those decent people that went out to exercise their rights. And there are still things that work. Everything is not as bad as bad. Yes, things are bad, but there are still decent people. Hence, there are still laws. Because amongst those decent people, some of those decent people are in places of power. It's not everybody that was meant to be stupid on the 25th that was silly. There were some of them that did the right thing and said, no, I am not going to change anything. What I wrote is what stands. So I still believe there are laws. It's just that the bulk of the people that are supposed to implement the laws do not do anything. Like those people that were wearing uniform in the name of police are just stood there and they were just seeing all the mayhem happening and they did nothing about it. Those are the ones that you can say do not even understand what they stand for, let alone to implement it. But there are still laws in Nigeria. And for that MC Oluomo, I am just waiting for the person that will be bold enough to take him on. Because it's as if his wings are just flying and nobody can break it for him yet. It's sad.
Okay, I want to respond to Niger. To Niger, you know what? You should have come out with your full chest since. There's no need for you to be coming out. We all knew that you were an APC supporter. Now you're coming and you're throwing around the fact that the APC people are alluding to the fact that Nigeria is that everybody should unify. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me to Nigeria? You really don't have to come on my channel. You know that, right? You don't have to. So because what we're fighting for is not the same thing. When you come on here and start talking about men having multiple wives and marrying women and helping them so that they can multiply and have children because of population.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Wait. It's all part of your rhetoric, right? Because you're also part of the plan because you know that the people you're supporting want to Islamicize Nigeria. They want to make it an Islamic state, and you're okay with it because it fits right into your rhetoric. Guess what, to Nigeria? You guys have failed. I'm glad that you made the comment that you made now. You have all failed. Whatever plans that you guys were cooking up and you were a part of it, acting, I knew you all along you were a mole. Moving from one platform to the other, you're just a freaking mole, seeking your own selfish interest as well. How many women can you take care of? You think it's that easy? You think you can take us back to the 14th century?
For this economy.
Let this serve as a notice to you. you better remove yourself from my channel or I will remove you myself. I am not going to tolerate any rhetoric from you from Agbado camp. I will not. I'm not the other channels that will take your BS. I'm not going to take it. One more comment from you. You either sit this one out and just go and find another platform where you can both be singing and jollying in your stolen mandate, or find something else to do. Don't come to my channel. Please, let's talk. Let's move on.
Did he really say marry multiple wives? Did he really say
That's
that?
what he believes. He always talks about populating the world. That
Wait,
Africa is less with
which money? Which
to
resources?
populate the world. So the women, I mean, it's okay for the men to marry multiple women. You need to hear these guys' antics. You wonder. These are people who live overseas. Oh. He lives in the UK, enjoys all the benefits of the UK. Imagine that kind of man having that type of mindset. Desiring the 13th century all over again. I don't know what woman in her right senses will want to be with a man who has this type of ideology. He doesn't hide it. He's come on here, we've had heated arguments about it. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? But guess what? It was all Agbadoism all along, because he already knew apparently that the plan is to make Nigeria an Islamic state. So he was bringing that rhetoric in to kind of let people know this is their plan, my people. This is their plan. To Niger, you have failed. One more comment from you, I'm blocking you.
And tell Moye, why are we even waiting for one more comment for him to exhibit his stupidity?
I'm going to give him one more time.
Please, he should be done away with a long time ago. And I was nice enough to welcome him, and I have retracted it. Bros, if your head they hot, this is winter. The winter is on now. Ready for go outside, make it cool your head down. Carry your madness, waka go another place.
Agbadoism, exactly. He's been, you know how long he's been propagating this? This was even way before the election. No. I have seen this guy in other platforms. That's all he spews. How African men should be populating. That's all these people freaking care about. Their counterparts have done immensely, have built their people, built their women. This freaking guy, aka forefathers, goes all over propagating about African population. Very myopic. It blows my mind. These are people who live in countries where it works, and he spews from his behind. Please get the hell out of my channel. You're full of BS.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be out for like 20 minutes, okay?
Yeah, sure. Don't worry.
Now that kind person they say na visa misroad. Then misroad give her the visa.
May they repatriate him back to Nigeria. That's what I want to say. May them repatriate him back to Nigeria and go and be experiencing the suffering. Useless guy. Useless. Welcome, Michael. Who is that? Michael, welcome. Hi.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening.
Good evening.
I've been listening to you guys. I so much admire your courage for warning that guy. That guy needs to be removed from this channel, please. You know, the one you call to Niger is I don't know whether he's a human being or a devil.
He's a useless human being. Useless.
If anyone can condone what is going on in our home, in our country, Nigeria, I don't know the kind of mind, the kind of person the person is.
Where you are is noisy. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in a store. I've been listening to you guys. Okay. Let me just keep listening to you people.
Yeah.
I just.
Place and then you can mute yourself.
Yeah, I mute myself right now.
Yeah, thank you. When you find a quiet place, then you can talk to us. I've been watching his comments coming in. I'm waiting. I was like, let me wait for this guy. What's he trying to say here? I kept seeing it. I just quiet. I ignore him. He has the most warped mindset I've never seen. And these are the people who live in the overseas. They are benefiting from a society that people shed their blood for. But look at Africa. He's an African man going around. It's all about kpekus. All about kpekus. How many women you feel bulala born children? That's all he cares about. He ties nicely into the agenda to make Nigeria. He not go work for now. You see this one? We will fight it to the end. That desire of yours, it go catch fire inside your body. You know well. You call yourself fathers good, you go from one platform to the other. They spew in rubbish rhetoric. I dare you, I don't block you for here and in heaven. And the platform when I belong to, I go expose you tomorrow. Useless people. Look at the state Africa is. Look at the state Nigeria is. Now that one that your mates they think about. Your mates, they build healthy societies. They think about generations to come. They think about how they want to live better thing for their children. You na kpekus, na concern you. How many women you want to follow in the footsteps of your demonic leaders? They get 2 sons, 3 sons, 55 sons. That's all you people think about. The likes of you. Useless man. Now woman go marry that one for us. God forbid. To fear kwa.
Oh girl, when people miss road, when they are see, you know when person brain confused, you can't confuse in wakasef, you confuse in eye, so they will confuse the mouth. Nothing go they come out well again. Then you can't follow confuse the fingers. You go just type anyhow. Now so that to Nigeria matter be make it carry madness go another place. I beg, make it go where it mates then they.
I don't
Inmates no day here. Inmates no day here.
Go they spew rubbish. They talk about Bado. You dare talk, say the word from your mouth. You dare, you have the audacity. Your mates are building their societies. They are building their countries and leaving great legacies for their children to work up. You are busy thinking of populating Africa because now your dingaling, nice special pass. Useless man. I hope and I pray and I wish, may they deport his ass back to Africa. May go live for the Africa, the Nigeria when they create. Useless people be going around from one platform to the other, spewing their nonsense up and down. To marry women, add women, they populate, now they sabi.
My sister, brand new to food, he does not need the recognition. We don't throw him. You know, as you go collect nonsense, you collect trash, can't throw away the trash. You know, go back the dustbin, go see what's in the trash now. So we don't throw away the matter. The man don't carry in nonsense. Go on to better things. So
you can't even stand with your male counterparts. You cannot, because you have not done or contributed any way to your freaking society. You be there, you are in London. It's convenient. Why don't you go back to Nigeria? Useless man. It's spekus that you people know how to think about. Look at the state Nigeria is in. Look at the state it is in. Go there, they talk rubbish. They talk from the ass all the time. Because people they put up with it rubbish. Very dim-witted, block-headed people. We they fight make this country good. We they fight so that people when they born now they go see better country enjoy. No, if they think of how you want to populate Nigeria, they tell you say Nigeria need more population. The children when they ground, who they take care of them? The orphans. All these people when they kidnap people up and down, they marry small girls up and down, they born children with them, they abandon them. Who they take care of them? They only sit down and talk. You know, you never see them talk, say, oh, I'm going back to go and build houses for people that are disenfranchised, that don't have homes to stay, all these old women, all these widows, whatever. No, nothing like that. It's all about their selfish needs, their selfish desires, going from platform to platform, spewing agbado's rhetoric. That's all he spews. It ties nicely into it. Now you've exposed yourself, because all that time we were talking about marrying many women and having multiple children. Hello, Ashe, you were indirectly saying, oh, Agbado, so you can confidently say your Agbado won. Your Agbado is a thief, an armed robber, a drug baron. You and the likes of him, you people, you deserve each other. Anyway, you don't fit call my platform again. You are blocked on earth and in heaven. Useless man. You are the people that
And
bring
you know,
other African men.
The interesting part of it is he's not just known locally as a drug baron. He's known internationally. That is the sad truth. He's known internationally to be that deep in all kinds of shady things, and that is the one that we want to, proudly front as our leader of the country. It is beyond disgusting. I don't even know what other word to use, but just beyond disgusting. So anybody that can come out with their full chest and openly acknowledge him. I mean, we should look at that person and ask, look, is your brain aligned in the right position? It's sad.
I bet check your WhatsApp. See crowd for Lagos for GROV don't win.
I play am before. I play am just now before you come.
Okay.
Okay.
So I won't lose the shit for body now.
Yes, now you. So I mean, I beg, let's talk about our country, Jare. Let's talk about moving forward, what we need to do and everything. He's exposed himself finally, which is a good thing. This is what's going to be happening. You just have to be ready for all these moles, because they're all going to crawl out of the hole that they've been pretending to be hiding under the obedient umbrella. Useless man. Now that they give Nigerian men bad name, men like this, then they give Nigerian people bad name. Abeg all these people, abeg make we talk better thing jare. Moving on. What's it called? There was a video I wanted to share with you guys. I think you guys should listen to this. This is a video by Valentine Ozigbo. He's also obedient. So let's share this video. It's talking about the Saturday elections. What protect your mandate, whatever. Let's hear what he has to say. What advice? Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Hello, Obedience. We've done a couple of videos, but this particular one is centered around how we protect our mandates, especially given what has happened in the past election. We don't know if INEC is going to do what they're supposed to do, but let's prepare for the worst. Let's prepare for the eventuality. So what I say to you is, please note these 4 things. Number 1, make sure you have a copy, if you're an agent, of our forms, our result sheet from EC8A. This is important. This is what we're going to use to validate our claim. And of course, if we decide to go to court for any reason, there's a clear evidence to that fact. Number 2, make sure you're able to snap this result sheet and send through WhatsApp to the groups that may be created in different places, but still not as the best we can have. Number 3, leverage the various apps that have been deployed. For instance, the agents have what we call Poll Watch. There could be other apps. Leverage this app so that you're able to record every incident, especially in uploading the result, whether by picture or by video. But finally, there's this part that I'm very excited by, which is how we can actually get a summary video at every polling unit. If you are an agent, or in fact, the voters, make sure that the presiding officer is able to record a 1-minute video saying, for instance, I am Mr. So person. I'm the presiding officer for this particular polling unit. And so today, registered voters, number of this. The accredited, this. Number of voters, this. And this is the breakdown. LP, this. APC, this. PDP, this. NMPP, SDP, the key ones, mention them. And that this video is not done under duress. This is important so that even if for whatever reason the result is not uploaded, there's a clear evidence of what has transpired. This is what can now be sent through emails that we provided on the screen. Dear obedience, do this for all of us. Make sure we do the necessary things to keep our mandate secured. It's important we protect this mandate. We know we will win in many states, but the only way we can protect the win is that we're able to secure the trail. God bless you.
I think that's very important information right there. This is very important information, you know. So for people to take note of, because these people, we need backup in case they won't try anyhow nonsense again, because see what they're already doing. Because see the chaos they're already trying to cause. These people are just full of it just because they want to win election. Eh? Exactly. Look at all the efforts that citizens are taking to protect their votes. Exactly. It's a scam. Government is a scam. Useless government. Sorry to say. Scam. Eh? I'm telling you, to secure your vote, look at the steps you have to. But what do we go do now? What do we do? This is the option we have left. This is what we need to do to secure our votes. This is what we need to do to secure our votes. Since we can't rely on government officers, we can't rely on them, because if we rely on them, they will steal. That's all they are used to. I mean, nights they take call this man. Actually, the man was awake. They told him, "Don't sleep, oh baba. Wake up." They already had it all planned out. We go collect our mandate. They're no hiding place for them. As we dey talk now, they're not they sleep. They strategize. Their strategy go fail. Their plan go fail. Everything go dey exposed. Na so e go be. We dey here. Na inside our house we go dey. They go dey expose themselves. Useless people. Useless people. Nigeria must change. In my lifetime, in this time now, it must change. Not tomorrow. Thunder, fire all those people when they talk nonsense. It's amazing. I'm glad. I'm really proud of the obedience. I have to say that. Look at what people have to go through just because it's an election. In Surulere, they went to door campaign. I can't show the pictures because of the bloody nature of it, right? Going door to door, look at what they just came. The convoy by Agbado thugs. They arrived in too many buses. And brought mayhem on the people on top of on top of election. You see why I say every obedient should be a card carrying member of Labour Party, because these people we need to wipe them out completely, as in vote all of them out. That's what we need to do. Let there be no traces left. If na two remain, e go get choice but to behave himself. E go need to change. No, it's too much. Nigeria, just sit down, make the country just dey bad. The children go grow, they they'll be growing in a dysfunctional society. They know how to do things properly because of the kind government wey we get. The darkness when dey on top of them go dey trickle down on the people. They impose suffering on millions of people because of their dark aura. Hey, God forbid. We reject it. We must collect this mandate. They no go sleep. As Mama Echo talk, hot coal for their hand. They must drop that mandate by fire, by force. Useless people. I'm sure this is the video you guys are talking about. Let me share it with you guys. Maybe this is the one you guys are talking about. Let's see.
Ìsìnwá a lè máa dúró síbẹ̀ Yorùbá wa kò má tètè dìbẹ́ láàárọ̀ kí owó Yorùbá wa kọ́kọ́ ṣe kí ni àkọ́kọ́ dìbò tán. Tàbá wá dìbò tán, káàmà òwòrán yìí pé a ti bẹ̀ yìí. Ẹ sọ pé ẹ ti gbọ́. Tẹ́lá ti ṣe mistake. Ó má ti yé yín. Ẹ ti ní pé mistake ti ń ṣẹlẹ̀. Lọ́dọ̀dọ̀pẹ́ ilẹ̀ ní ìdìbò ó ti yé yín.
See this mumu man. Look at this mumu man threatening. Obedience, you have to be ready when you are going to that vote, that day to go and vote. Be ready. Honestly, these people they think that it's only them that have craze in their head. You people should be ready. I don't use all my mouth talk. You people should
make una dey ready o.
You know this has
for pocket.
I'm telling you.
You know this site is now on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is now even on Google as well. So I think this is enough evidence to just arrest this man and keep him quiet until after the election. Because and Google is accessible with anybody from anywhere. So if it has gotten to this point, I think the only safe thing to do is to just keep him at home until it is over, because he has come out. First and foremost, you are inciting people to go and do terrible things, and then you are angering people as well that would inciting fear on people that want to do the right thing, and it is so wrong in every form. It is so wrong.
We'll be ready for them. Obedience will be ready. Yeah, I trust obedience. No dulling. Everybody is ready for this thing. We are snatching. Yes. He said, amen to your prayers, Dara Muzik. He said, I'm telling you, we snatch it back. By fire, by force. They say that they craze. We serve their craze. Everybody get craze for body. And all this, the funny thing, all these talks that go around, wait. No, some of them empty. Most of them are empty trade. Now they fear pass you. They go just use a voice. When you do this, you step up to them, you go see them, they back down. Some of these people, they don't get power, nothing. Now mouth, like they see who match them, they go run back.
So, I beg make nobody vex. So I go look the man story. The man really, he didn't have any good mentor, because he started as a bus conductor. So this is all he knows. And he rose through the ranks to do that. But you can also rise through the ranks and do something good. But he has decided to channel it into doing something silly by instigating thuggery and inciting fear in people, because that's all that he knows.
Because that is what Tinubu instructed them to do. There is a video where Tinubu himself gathered all of them and told them to do anything to give him the mandate. I have the video.
There's a video. Let me share this video with you guys. I don't know. This one is by let me see. Oh, now listen, oh. You can't be afraid of it. This is your country. This is our rights. We have rights in the country. We're citizens. We cannot allow them to intimidate us. So when you are going to the polling, you be ready.
Sufficient numbers of you are engaged in the process. They will be too scared to come. How many talks do they have?
Exactly.
We are more than them.
What lunatics do when you want to take anything back from them? They create a thing as if there's a war. So you run away. The madman comes there and say, hey, everybody say, I don't want to touch this madman. That's what they're doing. We need to take it back. We need to become as mad as they are.
That's it.
And take it back. They can manage it.
I'm telling you.
Sufficient numbers of you are engaged.
All these people, they think they are mad. They think they have monopoly of it. You tell them who they, how many there be, how many. You go there ready. If they do anyhow, how many there be? They need to share themselves up now.
They do anyhow, they go collect anyhow Saturday.
You sef show them say, hey God, these people now mouths now they get, they don't get any power. How many of them don't chop? Some of them feel never even chop that money. They just send them, say me they just come harass before they come chop. You push them, use head, butt head one of them. That's the end now. Anyway, man not to talk. Man not dey expose myself. But man just keep quiet because this thing they annoy me. Because we cannot fear anymore. What is left? What is left? You keep quiet, oh, they go come squeeze your neck. You talk, oh, they go squeeze. You not talk, oh, so which one you go? You choose one now. You want me they come your front door, they not even knock again, they just open and collect wetin they want collect. No. So we must fight to collect what is rightfully ours since they've made it that way. We cannot be living in a psychiatric home. Everybody, all the mad people come be like saying that they be the leaders. The normal people, they can't carry the normal people put under mad people. No, I beg, we need to don't be nothing to fear. Go there, put the fear in them instead. Useless people. Welcome, Mr. Prince Desmond. Don't be nothing to fear. Go there. Please reduce your TV because I can hear myself back. Hi, Desmond. Have you reduced it? What do you have for us? Greetings. Welcome to my show. I guess this is your first time. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm trying to lower the volume of the TV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did.
Greetings. Welcome to my show. I guess this is your first time. I hear myself. Oh. Mute the TV now where you dey watch from. Just mute am.
All right. I dey feel you, Jerry. I dey like your show. It make a lot of sense.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I appreciate.
So, as I said, waiting the talk make a lot of sense. We need to actually give these people what for the election. But me personally, on my already mobilized.
When you're going in and out, sir. Your audio they go in and out.
Oh, okay. I will come back. I will come back online.
Okay, we dey hear you now, Sha.
Auntie Moye.
Yeah, go ahead. Bibi.
The things I just read about this MC Olutog, as far as I'm concerned, is very disheartening. Bottom line is he's working hand in hand with Sonwoki.
Before, we know that.
He's working hand in hand with him.
Mm-hmm.
So I really don't see why he should be walking around free. Because he's just bad news everywhere he goes to. He's just bad news everywhere he goes to. He's a certified thug, period. And this is the person that is coming out to threaten innocent people, causing mayhem, working hand in hand with Desmond idiots.
And because they have the backing now, that's why they're doing all of that. That's the reason why they're doing it, because they have all the backing. You know what I mean? It's because they have all the backing. That's why. You understand?
I do.
If he didn't have the backing, he will not be doing as he's doing. He go dey fear to a certain extent. But because he has the backing of the state, and then he now has the backing of a stolen mandate, which is not going to remain with them for too long. That's why they're doing all of what they're doing. So you're already getting a peek into what Nigeria will be. If these people truly, hey, God forbid, God forbid it will not happen. These people, our mandate, we go retrieve am. Lie, e no go happen. No, okay, me, I don't like people taking advantage. I'm one of those people. You cannot take advantage of me. No matter how much you think you're crazy, when I show you my craze, you go rest. You will say, I just said I did craze before. No, seriously, I don't know what I would do when I find myself in that position. So, for some reason, the creator knows, and he just know as it arrange my life, because I not be one of those people. I not be walkover. Yeah, when I did primary school, I did fight. Secondary school, I did fight. Not be say go come. Man, not to talk about myself.
Oh my, I beg, the new people that are joining us, plus trolls, plus fans, please. We are sharing the news that there is fake biro in Nigeria. Ejo, it's when you are going to the polling booth, but when you can move biro, you don't need Ejo. Because there are fake ones that don't write well. When they disappear, no be magical, no be witchcraft. It's real. I follow get and safe. But how you take appear for Nigeria within 1 week, now I no understand. I beg, we get biro company for Nigeria where they produce biro. Because as you take reach there, plenty. And so that is what they are going to use. So everybody go with your biro, make it for borrow INEC the biro. Then go with you go find better Cameroonian pepper. Put her for inside bag. In case person miss road, can't touch you.
Absolutely, you want hear gist. Una wan hear gist. Okay, I give una one small gist. So this was in primary school, right, in Ibadan. So the school I went to in Ibadan, right, they used to sit girls in between boys, right, and the desk was adjoining, like three desks. So I used to sit in between these two boys. But and when I was going, my dad did not let us grow our hair, so my hair was gorimapa. So she used to cut our hair down, you know, no shaving, but just cut it all the way down. And then we used to wear long earrings. We used to get teased a lot in school. But anyway, my dad didn't want us to go here because there were a lot of at that time they were concerned about kidnapping. There were issues about kidnapping, and for him, that was his own way of protecting his girls. So anyway, I shall go to school. So these two boys that I was sitting in between, they used to bully me. They'll bully me. They'll be calling because I was very fair skinned and I had red hair. So they'll tease me. They'll tease me about my hair. They'll tease me about my skin and everything because I was very light skinned. So anyway, I did say so. One time they after they teased me like that, I went home and I cried. I went home and I told my dad what happened. My dad was so mad. My dad was like, "Do you know whose daughter you are?" I was looking at him. He said no. He now looked at me and now said, "Listen, when you go back to school, in my language, I want you to deal with anybody that talks to you or treats you badly. I want you to come back and tell me how you dealt to them. I know that you can do it. I know you're not going to stand up. You're not going to let anyone bully you or push you around. You are not a pushover." He shall give me the talk, like a boxer by the ring, like maybe you've been knocked down and your manager is telling you, you can do it, get up, you can fight, that's how I felt. So guess what? I went to school the next day, and these two boys I see, there was a nail coming out of one of the desks. And one of the guys sitting on my right hand now told me to put my hand on the nail. Stupidly, I now put my hand, but I didn't put my hand on top of the nail. I was scared, but I put my hand like that. And this guy took his hand up, was coming down with such force to hit my hand on top of that sticking that nail that was sticking out. So I immediately withdrew my hand, and guess what happened? The guy, of course, because of the way he was coming down, the thing got to him. He was crying, crying, crying. Anyway, they just took him to the nurse's room or whatever it is then in school. So he now told his friends. The next day, they now gathered. When it was home time, right? There was a bell that went off, home time. They now gathered, they now went to wait for me. As I was coming out to go, to where I'll be picked up, they waylaid me. That's the word. Like they went and waited for me in front so that they could. Omo, I don't know where the strength come from. Oh. That's why I just grabbed one. I just put am for ground, sit on top of, and they put sand for a mouth. I know they pack sand. The whole school come gather, they come gather round. 9 teachers come, they come pull me off the guy and everything. Guy come dey cry. My dad was busy looking for us to looking for me to pick me up. He didn't see me, so he was don't worry. So it was not, then somebody now came to tell him, that your daughter is there fighting, da da da. So my dad now rushed, like, what's going on? Now saw me. So I was coming, my uniform, because then na uniform now, and I gather uniform. The uniform, and underneath we dey wear this undergarment for girls, right? The thing don't rip from one end to the other, just hanging by a thread. My dad was like, what happened? So I now got in the car. I now told him what happened. This man was so happy. He took me out that day, bought me meat pie, and oh my God. Oh my God. I remember that story and I just laughed. My dad said, no, don't be a pushover. So that's like the closest, that's the one experience I had in my primary school. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything more. Okay. Fab Stolly, you get the gist now. Okay. So right from time I dey stand up to bullies. I've been bullied before, so I dey sabi stand up to, you can't bully me. Like, yeah, after that day, trust me, you cannot. Na me come dey protect people when they dey bully for school that time. You anybody do anyhow, they will come meet me, they'll say, see wetin happen. I will come go meet that person. I will confront the person and say, don't try it ever in your life again. I was that person. So there we go. That's the story, and that's all I'm gonna say. You were bullied too, Amaka. He became a criminal. He's not. Oh my God! Can you imagine? Interesting. Hey, Naira Music said the manager told me today bought hundreds of biros and are sharing to our customers at my. Wow. Okay, let me share the video now so that people that haven't seen it before will see it now. Hey, Egbami, this is serious. So, BB, thank you for this information. Oh, wow.
Look at it. Look at it. Sharply, it has been cleaned. And this means that after writing results, upload, give back to the polling agents, they will now go back and clean it like this. As they clean it, they will now write the results as they want. So please, presiding officers who are in possession of this pen, we are aware of your antics. Please don't come to polling units with it. Thank you. Nigerians should be aware of this.
Now don't see am
They
oh.
clean.
That's what's happening. Oh, they're giving them barrel that can clean so that they can cheat. This time, no freaking way. I'm telling you. Oh, whether my dad gave me a handshake, he gave me a hug. He was very proud of me, man. He was like, "That's my daughter. Yes, never let anyone bully you." That's what he told me. So from that day, girl, you can't bully me. Oh. So that's kind of what has, that's kind of become part of my life. I don't like people who bully people. So I'm one of those people. I'll stand up even in the midst of danger. Sometimes I'll stand up and I'll fight back. That's me. That's who I am. So maybe that's why I have this response. I can't stand it. I can't. So we must get our mandate back no matter what happens. If they like, see, we don't discover their trick now. They share biro, and their music just confirmed it. That they share biro. So make sure you go with your pen that day, and make sure they are writing with pen. Don't allow them be watching them when you go to the polling unit tomorrow. Keep your eyes open. Do not allow these people, you know ah what time will they have to clean the results? Well, I don't know. Who knows? The moment they change, they're not still change am with all the cancellation. They still change am now. You get wetin dem no fit do, Kene. That country wey be say, you get wetin dem no fit do, they go do am now. Even if dem not do am for there, when they reach where they go, they will tell you say the results, they cannot announce it now. They will do what they need to do and then bring out the cleaned out results. A country like Nigeria still using barrow to write election. Oh, Atlantico, I don't know. It's just crazy, but we must fight. That's the only country we have. We have no choice. We have to join together and fight these people, because the fight not be one person own. They don't want them to use Tipex again exactly. You see all those errors now with this presidential election where they were canceling and writing over numbers. They don't want, because that one implicated them. That's to show you that we have a good case in court. We're going this one, we go collect them, not be even court matter. We go collect them by force. Why are they less organized? I don't think your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea why they're less organized than the animal kingdom. That's a good question.
And Chama, you know what I was thinking of? Say they did not envisage that the last election was going to be this confrontational and this out of control on their parts. As in, they probably thought it was going to go easy and everybody would accept things and go away. So now my question be say, the people where they been give money for the presidential, then go turn around and give them another money for the governorship. Because now, so they don't move the election from the governorship to another date. So is it that they give them more sets of money, say me then go do the work? Because for this kind of thing, if you not give me money, I'm not go do the work. Oh. You have to pay me twice. I do the first one for you. You read the second one, you don't give me money, nothing. Do you understand?
Well, they've been collecting people's PVCs on credit. You know that, right? There are people they are not paying.
So many people will not even have their PVCs to vote with.
So those people, they will repeat it. They will turn print for those ones. They want to cry out in Ikorodu or so.
Yes.
So they have people's PVCs, and they are not the only ones. There are people who they still hold on to their PVCs, and I'm sure they got more PVCs again. Who knows? But we'll see what happens on Saturday. Me, I know that it's going to be valuable, but we'll see what happens. I'm telling you, it's crazy. This is why we need to fight. We can't. It's a shame on us. It's a shame that the entire country, Nigeria, that we fold. If we fold our hands, hey, God forbid, and let that agbako, hey, forget it. Just forget it. I'm telling you, this is the time to fight, and we have the power to fight it. We have the power to fight. I join Dele Farotimi. We are the ones with the power in our hands to take it back. We cannot allow this trend to continue. Generations to come, do you know what they will suffer? The death when those ones they first come meet, first of all. Hey, it stops now. We just have to make up our minds. It stops now. Oh, hello. They let person look. No, I beg go. God forbid bad thing. Yeah, in the US, yeah, with pencil, we vote with pencil. Yeah. Yep, that's right. They've taken us for granted. Yeah, don't take them for granted. They're deaf. That's true. They are. They will tell us the results are on the way. Exactly, brand new to food. Electoral Act says the votes that are uploaded from viewers will be the one used. They must upload these results live at the polling unit or else. Did they not say all that one? Can they not fair talk all these ones before? Did they not speak plenty English? How many times? Wetin they call that man when they talk fast, but they lie as if they talk? What's his name again? Not the chairman, no. The other one where they talk fast. What's his name again? The man they come, it's not a Guinea, Festus Okoye. When they talk, how many times they ask a question? Even the chairman, they ask am, did you not come and speak BB grammar to us? Did they not come and tell us, by the way, speak plenty? Here we are today. Ekene wo, I don't know. Mr. Pansat, welcome to the show.
Good evening, Miss Omoye's Corner.
Welcome,
Madam
sir.
H.O. Even BB is here. Everybody, I say hello to you all. And those in the chat session.
Good evening.
Hello, my honey pie.
How are you?
I'm fine.
we're very, very proud of you and the
I'm
prayers.
proud of all of you.
Thank you. The prayers you gave today and the courses, all of it, we sanctioned it. We
There are
approve
no
of it.
causes on our Sam now read for them.
That's right. We thank God. But anyway, what I want to, am I recognized to speak for a minute here?
Sure, go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. What I want to say to Nigerians all over, we are not going to, number one, allow anybody who did not win this election to assume office, to be a president illegally. I mean, it's like unacceptable. It's unthinkable. So the transparency is a must. INEC should do whatever they can now. I think they cannot recover from what they've done. There's no cure aside from rerunning the elections. So, but I want Nigerians to know that you don't have a choice to say Tinubu is going to be the president of Nigeria. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. Don't even think about it. Now, Omoye, I know you don't like when I'm discussing tribal, so but I'm going to have to try to talk to my people who are in Lagos, in the western side of the country. You do your duty, try to vote, but start preparing for the eventuality of coming home until this thing is settled. If they try to force people from our side, Southeast, if they try to disobey the Constitution, abandon the Constitution, that's the only thing that holds us together as Nigerians, is that Constitution. So my advice to you is to prepare after you vote on Saturday, and as we're beginning to sort these things out, start preparing to come home or go to a safe place, because I want you to understand that there is no way on this planet that we're going to be enslaved in our country. The constitutions, whatever is in that constitution has to be respected. There is nobody who can force us to vote, and that they're going to steal our votes and impose people who are hostile to us. So I'm telling you, you vote on Saturday, but start making preparations for your safety, because they want to kill you, and then we're not going to let it happen. Let me also take this moment to appeal to Christians. We have a constitution that says, now these remarks are going to be to Christians all over the country, in the entire country, north, south, east, whatever. The constitution, there's a doctrine in it that says that we have a federal character. And that federal character, the bottom line is that we're all supposed to be made to feel like we're Nigerians, all of us. No religious divide should be recognized. We're a secular country. So when Tinubu picked a Muslim partner, a terrorist, at least a terrorist sympathized, we kind of looked at it, well, Tinubu is not going to win anyway. So we say we're going to vote against him. That's the democratic way to reject something that is improper. But then they try to, in front of us, announce a winner even before they do the counting. Forget about the fact that they did not obey the guidelines, the law that's supposed to guide the election. We're a nation of laws. We're not a nation of men. Nobody's supposed to be standing out as a super Nigerian. It's the constitution, it's the laws. They're supposed to transmit the result from the polling unit, so to thwart the manner in which it was rigged before. So we all bought into it. I bought into it. So now what they're saying to us is that, look, whether you like it or not, we're going to make Tinubu the president. So we've been cowardly. Admit it. If you're a Christian in Nigeria, you're a coward. Just like the Shiites in Kaduna are being slaughtered and killed. They're cowards up to today. So let me tell you why you should be ashamed of yourself if you're a fellow Christian like me in Nigeria. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. If Mahmoud from INEC came out on the 24th of February and said, I'm not going to hold the election, I'm gonna make Tinubu the president. What you're doing now is exactly what you'll be doing then. That is true. You're not gonna you'll be there talking nonsense. So if nobody told you you're gonna allow Tinubu and Shetima to be your president and vice president, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Okay, but I'm telling you, it's not gonna happen. So get ready. It's not a protest then. It's not about going to protest where? You protest because you have constitutional guarantees that your police officers, your government is going to protect you when you go to protest. That's why you do it peacefully. But if you don't have no respect for the Constitution, and the soldiers would actually shed their uniforms and put on civilian clothes to shoot at our kids, shoot at us, and kill us year after year after year, and you just sit there talking nonsense.
Mr. Pansat, you keep using the K word. You have literally demonetized my video right now. Go ahead.
I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah, use the word delete instead.
All right. So I'll make my remarks short, because what we need to do is to go to the polls on Saturday. Yes, follow the process to see if they're going to stop and obey the Constitution and do the right thing. But if they don't, preparation should be going on right now on what we're going to do to finally solve this problem. It's not a protest then. It's either the Constitution holds or we don't have a Constitution. Okay? So that is where it stands right now. Any plans not to follow the laws that govern our elections is just like some states in the north establishing Sharia. We're a secular country. And you Christians, we just sit there. And we're getting killed every day. Look at what happened in Kaduna today. El Rufai and his people killed 5 Shiites. Because you're not a Muslim, because you're not a Shia, it doesn't bother you. It doesn't. 5 people, 5 of our fellow citizens killed today by El Rufai and his guards. Right, so you're going to sit there and they're going to impose
the K word. You keep saying saying it. I drop your super chat when you finish.
All right, no problem. So I am urging Nigerians to prepare, but follow the process. Let's see what happens after Saturday, if they're going to this time obey the Constitution, and then take care of the elections we had on the 25th, the presidential election, because it is being done in our face. Now, if somebody tricks you and rigs the election, and he was clever enough to get away with it, or he's hiding it, that's just, you can protest. But if somebody is in your face writing stuff, withholding results, taking weeks to upload it, disregarding the laws and the regulations and the guidelines and the Constitution, basically saying, I'm provoking you, what can you do? So that's where we should begin to attract allies to really, because this is a gift to us. The only thing better than Peter Obi and the Labour Party actually winning this election is for them to be rigged out, and we know about it, and then we really take the country back the way we should take it back.
Yeah.
That is better than Peter Obi winning the election. So get ready, no matter where you are. I'm especially appealing to my own people in the Southwest. That is the swamp. The Southwest is a swamp. Get ready, vote, start preparing to come home, because they want to kill us. They've been killing us, and we're not going to take it. That's the bottom line. You don't go saying, why are you making trouble for us? And we have businesses in the north, we have businesses in the south. Well, our lives are more important, and our future is more important than that your crummy business you have. You have no constitutional rights. You have no protection. So that's it. I'm telling you right now, prepare, go and vote. Be law abiding. Let's see at the end of this process if they're gonna respect the Constitution, because that's the nexus that hold us together. If they abandon the Constitution, then we have to do what we have to do. And for Christians, finally, do not accept a Tinubu, a thuggish character with a bunch of thugs, and then Shetima, a terrorist with a bunch of terrorists, to form a government in your country. Screw on your head right for a moment and get some cajonas, grow some balls. Nonsense.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. We have heard you. Everybody has heard you. You made your point. That's good. Dara Music say, we do respect, sir. You cannot speak to what Christians are doing or criticize. We're responsible for what we should do. It's not about faith. And well, the truth is, Dara Music, it's about faith. Yeah, that's the big picture. That's part of what's going on that a lot of us are not aware of. There is a plan to make Nigeria an Islamic state. I don't know. There is a plan and it's unfolding. This is why it is a Christian problem. Yes, this is why. This is why. So the plan is to make Nigeria an Islamic state. They want to do away with Christians. That's what's going on. So the what's it called? The VP that Agbado chose was on purpose, is intentional, it's strategic to that plan. There have been videos that have come out that have spoken to this very concern. So yes, it is a present danger right now. Absolutely.
Yeah, Madam Omoye, what's the name? Let me see if I search and find the name of the last comment. Zara something.
Dara Music, yeah.
Yeah, she heard me say that Shiites are being killed in Zaria, that I'm concerned about that. I wasn't speaking to Christianity in the form of the tenets of the Christianity, the religion itself, the Lord Jesus Christ, who I should have talked about. I didn't talk about that. I'm saying that we're a group in Nigeria, there's a dichotomy of Christians and Muslims. Right now, you have a Christian vice president. It's okay. That's one of the highest placed people in the government of Buhari. Okay, but he's completely gagged. He can't say a word. But we have a Muslim, a Sunni Muslim president, Sunni Muslim attorney general, Sunni Muslim EFCC chairman, Sunni Muslim INEC chairman, Sunni Muslim custom boss, chief of the army.
Yeah.
Staff.
What's his name? Spirit of Ovarame listed it yesterday now. Went on Google. It's all Muslim.
All the way through, but
all the way through.
Because of the way we are as Christians, we didn't fight it. But you couldn't do that if it's the other way around. When Jonathan was president, You also had the INEC chairman is Muslim. You had the chief of army, and you have. First, we have to know, like, for example, the EFCC. You never had a Christian ever, even though that body was created by Obasanjo, a Christian president. We've never had a Christian EFCC chairman. We never had a Christian customs boss. You never had a Christian immigration. That are the northern cabal, people like Saad, Abubakar, they won't let it because they're afraid that, for example, through the customs, you could bring in weapons to defend yourself. Or the EFCC can actually enforce the laws and go after anybody who's committing crimes, no matter where you're from, no matter where you are at, no matter what your religion is. They can't survive that kind of equality of justice for everybody, where everybody's looked at based on the content of their character. They can't. Not only in Nigeria, everywhere. You're going to have to make them do it. If you had a country like such as Nigeria, where you had a Christian president, a Christian chief of the army, a Christian EFCC, Christian custom, Christian everything, you would have nothing but terrorists coming from the north going on. Even the ones that are born today, if you search his armpit, he's got an AK underneath his armpit, right? Or a bomb tucked away somewhere. So we've put up with it. So somebody like me, I'm talking this way because they're making me do it. You're unfair. You are not adhering to the Constitution. It's supposed to be a federal character where all of us believe that we belong to that country. But how are you going to have an INEC chairman at 4 o'clock in the morning raising somebody's hand where you haven't transmitted the results? That's a disrespect. And everybody that went to the polls, they had 3 forms. You vote for the other 2. Omo, you remind me. I know you have the presidency one. Then you have the senators. Yeah, the senators.
Assembly.
Right. The senators, and then those ones were transmitted and they went through.
Mm-hmm.
But they shut off the presidential one. And we see the results coming in showing the difference in the IREV portal. We see how they reversed the thing in Port Harcourt. We see that Obi won with 900,000 in Lagos. And then the only thing is that we're just cowardly. We're not going to accept that. I don't care I'm not going to accept that. I'm not going to accept that result. Nobody should accept that result, even if you're a Muslim in the North. You shouldn't accept this. This is not right.
Right.
This is not right.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Patsa. I think the point has been duly noted. We just need to. I'm glad that you're saying it like this because it's very important for us as a people to understand these issues that we're dealing with. They're them in multiple folds. You know, there's so many sub issues contained in this agenda that they are trying to propagate. You know, so Dara Music say, please stop saying the Christians are doing nothing. That's my point. Okay, so her point is we should stop saying that Mr. Pastor, they should stop saying Christians are doing nothing, that Christians are on the front line of this battle now. Sorry, okay. So she had that's okay, Dara Music.
Yeah,
So
let me respond to her.
yeah,
First of
just
all,
for a
my
quick
sister,
for a
my
quick
sister,
minute.
yeah, my sister, of course, we're on the same side. We're not doing anything. What have we done? We haven't done anything because for right now, we have to start talking about what we're going to do because the reason why you carry 2x4, I don't know, maybe in Nigeria, you don't know what a 2x4 is. It's like a plank. You carry a big stick when you're going in a dark corner. You necessarily don't want to use it, but you carry that stick so that if a bad actor sees that you have a big stick in your hand, maybe it will avert confrontation. If you're just walking around with they don't know what are we gonna do if they try to do this. We need to start letting them know.
Right.
We're not doing anything so far because it's not time to do anything. I'm just saying we'll go through this process on Saturday, vote, and see if they even have a modicum of respect, because with the one they've done already, that's our cry all over the place saying, look, no. Do it right. Do the right thing, right? So anybody who has a conscience would say, okay, you know what? They're awake. The country is watching us, so we're not going to do it again. But if the way I see them, because it's like in any relationship, you have to have respect, not love. Love is a good thing. I particularly don't care much for it. What I like is respect, right? So if somebody has no respect for you, they're never going to do the right thing, no matter what. You try that in your household, your son or your wife or your whoever. Start talking love all the time, but disrespect them or disrespect yourself, and you're going to see what the result is. You don't have to love anybody, but at least have some respect for yourself.
Right.
This Sunni Muslims of northern Nigeria, have some respect for yourself. We have the whole of Africa looking at us. Respect yourself. Now, when somebody generalizes like that, right? I'm talking about the aggregate. Are there good guys here and there? Of course. Just like in our own side, have a lot of bad actors that side. But the point I'm making is that the country's awake. We're looking at you. If you go there on Saturday and you don't adhere to the law, adhere to the guideline, upload the results as soon as it's practicable, according to the law. Let people vote. Stop intimidating people. Stop hurting others. If you're a police officer, be a peace officer. Stop the bad guys from harassing innocent Nigerians who has paid you.
Right.
You are being paid to guard the public.
Right. Thank you very much, Mr. Pansa. Let me come to a few people just came into the studio. Thank you for your contributions. Mr. Africa, welcome. You're on mute, Mr. Africa. We can't hear you, in case you can hear us.
Hello, guys. How's everyone?
Welcome. Everyone is well. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Good to see everyone again. I was listening to Mr. Pansett, and I'm totally on board with what he's saying.
Yeah.
I think he's. I know we all have our different views, but I pretty much align with what he's saying. Yeah, I think I'm not saying we Christians haven't done much over the years, but we just haven't done quite well for these people to respect us. And over the years, they've disrespected us.
Yeah.
And the reason why they are able to do what they are doing, why an Anek Shema will go there and call result at 2 o'clock in the morning, because they think they can do anything, and we in the South are not able to do anything, or we are not able to retaliate, or we always let things slip by. We always let things go. So they've looked at us as people who really don't know what they are doing. So they can always do anything and get away with it. That's why they are doing what they are doing. And I think after some point, after some time, we have to deserve this respect from them, since they refuse to respect us. And if they can't respect themselves, I don't think there's any way they can respect us. So, but I think we are kind of making progress here. And my hope at this point is just to see that Obi gets the mandate. Because if we can't live under the law and they refuse to obey the law, then they have to make a decision. It's either they let us go or they start following the law. It's simple.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Thank you very much. Mr. Theo Ballard, welcome to the show.
Madam Omoyes Conan, good evening.
Good evening.
Madam H.O., good evening.
Hi.
Madam
Good evening,
H.O.,
sweetheart.
I'm looking forward to speak with you. You sure to even challenge you, self.
That's a small thing. Relax. Plenty time there where you go challenge me.
Okay, Madam H.O., because country when you for come, some people don't take on to be their own, and we are not doing anything about it.
You
I
know,
want
say,
I want you to use your power at least, not just to go and fight. You can still write to some organization at least. We can't, because most of the time I overheard you saying so many things that at some point you'll be saying until 2027. At some point you will say until this and that, which I quite respect and I believe, but we need to start acting now. That is on one side. Um, at least you have people in your organization. They can draft out a letter for you, can send to embassy, different embassy across the world. Based on what we are facing, you just heard what Pastor just said now. It might look like a joke or it might look like something. Before now, the whole of APC now are purely one side in terms of religion.
Yep.
The whole of what's it called?
PDP.
No, APC current government, they are still on the same one side. Look at their current what's it called? Presidential elect now, and where they are moving towards. Then you will not just oppose this thing with the history of Lebanon. What happened in Lebanon and what happened in Turkey? That's just by the wayside. Madam Momo, yes, corner.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
What is happening in Lagos? Why all these attack? Are we going to fold our eye watching all those MC Oluomo making all those statements and attacking Labour Party supporter here and there, and we are waiting for election to hold on the 20 this coming Saturday? I have people in Lagos. If they are going to go out to vote, who is going to protect them? Where is the assurance? What is Badebo saying? What are the plans on ground? I want to see it before tomorrow morning so that they will not have the confidence to go and cast their votes. What is on ground? These are questions begging for answers.
I think Badebo did say something about their plan,
It's
but he
not enough
didn't
to say,
disclose
Mama.
it yesterday.
It's not enough to say. I want to see it, as in, I don't know.
No, the thing, if they have plan or grant, they can only display it on the day of election because you don't expose yourself to your opponent. Everybody has a plan.
Yes, that's true. Because again, you have to realize most of the security agents are owned by the government here in Lagos. You know, they are working for APC, so you have to be careful. The kind of people that you work with. We saw on February 25th that even the security agents were still in ballot buses and helping people to thumbprint. So I don't really think he's going to reveal all of his plans, but I think, they have a plan to make sure people are secured. I mean, is it going to be perfect? Probably not, but at least they are going to be able to try to pull something together just to
Does
make
the
sure people don't,
does the plan not include the Labour Party? You see, when you say you have a plan, this is what we Nigerians are doing or saying. At the end of the day, they will take us on our way. Your plan should show when you are doing your campaign. Your plan should show when your supporters are holding their meeting. Like the young guy they just brutalized, tortured, and their people when they were holding meeting in Sirulere. I think see the video going everywhere, the pictures everywhere. What plans? I can imagine people are holding a meeting. They just came, matched them, give them sort of injury. You say you have plans?
The thing is this, my dear. This 2023 on our side was not planned. Mm-hmm. Number one, the way Obi came in.
Sorry, Amecho, sorry.
Let me
Now,
finish,
let me
please.
say this thing. Teobala, you and Mr. Pansat, when I go drop super chat because when I don't demonetize my video by all my M word, the K word, one I don't they use.
I've not spoken any F
Wait,
word.
let me finish now,
You
please.
say macheted. You not talk macheted.
I agree.
Wait, let me round up this.
Go ahead.
Every of our observation we are observing, all the loophole we are seeing, these are the things we are going to put together in preparing for 2022. 2027. So that by then.
Which country, madam?
Hello.
Will there be a 2027 if there is no 2023?
Hello. There's going to be 2027. But we are dealing with 2023 now. You raise up some key points. And I said to you, yes, we didn't have adequate plan for 2023, but we can use this as our modality to be able to plan ahead for 2027 while we deal with what is happening in 2023. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
When you say plan ahead for 2027, Mama Hicho, what do you mean by that one?
I have what I'm doing behind. When
Okay.
when we are done with 2023,
Okay.
any person that wants to work with me can join. And
Oh,
if you
I thought
know,
you were referring to the as it
and if
stands.
you know you are interested in contesting in 2027 in any level, you are welcome, because we want to do serious preparation so that everything that are not done well in 2023 will be put in place before 2027 and will fully take over in 2027. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Prince Desmond, are you still there? Prince Desmond, are you still there? You're on mute, so I can't hear you in case you're speaking. Oh, okay.
Can I ask a question, please?
Sure, go ahead.
Madam H just said something very interesting now about 2027. Please, I stand to be corrected. Does that mean that, we just lay low and, just take whatever comes right now?
No,
I'm kind of lost.
If you've ever heard me, I have always said one thing. Our mandate will be given to us either in peace or in pieces. One way or the other, we shall collect our mandate. While we are fighting to collect our mandate, election will be over on Saturday. As soon as it's over, while we are fighting our mandate for one side, we are preparing for 2027 immediately. There is no time.
Okay, I understand what you said now.
Yeah. Okay. So I was gonna play this video by what's his name? Badebo. This was done like a couple of hours ago, but I don't know if everybody else has seen it, but I can just share it here so you guys can hear him directly. Can you see it? Let me know when you can see my screen.
I'm seeing that mess. Okay.
You're seeing? Okay.
We are seeing him now.
Okay.
My dear Lagosians, as our campaign starts to wind down, I want to say a heartfelt thank you for all the outpouring of love, support, steadfastness, and faithfulness that you've shown on this journey. A lot of people thought that this momentum that we're building would just fade away. We disappointed them. They said we don't have structure. We showed them that structure is more than that of corruption or thuggery or violence. Structure is about the people determined to ensure that they get a new Lagos, a Lagos that works for them. And for that, I'm very grateful. I want to thank all the communities that have had cause to visit, the Awori communities, the Arewa communities, the Riverine communities, all across Lagos East and Lagos West, and Lagos Central. I thank you for the warm reception that you gave me. Thank you for the opportunity by which we shared and understood the problems that you face on a daily basis and opening your communities up to me. I promise you that as you put me into this office, I will not forget you. All those problems that we addressed and talked about, you'll be involved in policy making and the solution of it. It is unfortunate that the governor of Lagos State avoided so many opportunities to give account of his stewardship of Lagos State. And in so doing, made this whole conversation one that is not based on ideas, vision, or issues. Instead, they've tried to muddy the waters of this process by making it a tribal issue. But I must remind you that on the 25th, the win in Lagos State was not a tribal one. The Labour Party made historic wins in Alimosho, in Ikeja, in Koshofe, in Shogun. These are places that are predominantly inhabited by the Yoruba people. And it shows that the Labour Party is a party that people have associated with a forward movement for Nigeria and Lagos. It is very unfortunate that they've tried to divide us. From saying that we're only 4 people to each other, to winning Lagos State with a very massive margin. They've tried to divide us and they must not succeed. We must not let them. The fact of the matter is that many people, many families in Lagos State that are intermarried. The former governor of Lagos State is married to an Isheki woman. His son is married to an Igbo lady. I will never deny the rights of his grandson or question his Yorubaness. No sane thinking person will do that. But unfortunately, the kind of politics that we're playing today has been very unfortunate for us. And it's trying to destroy the harmony of Lagos, which is the basis of the excellence and it being the commercial capital of Nigeria and potentially Africa. And we're not going to allow that either. The fact of the matter is, my name is Baggy Rhodes 5. I come from a revival family that traces history back over 200 years. The city hall is built on our family. And we made history not just in being Lagosians, but in service and in building Lagos. My love for Lagos cannot be questioned. And this is why we hear the pain of the indigenous of Lagos, from the Epe division to the Kodu division, where their lands have been appropriated by the state government without any compensation and without any value being added to the state. I promise you that these things will be looked into because social justice is extremely important in our government. People being displaced and removed from ancestral lands will be a thing of the past. Whatever engagement the government is going to have in terms of land, everybody will be carried out. This also goes to our traditional rulers. The time of just handpicking rulers is a thing of the past. Leaders will emerge based on their declarations and their aims for their people, so that we can again have traditional rulers that will speak truth to power and not be rubber stamps to politicians. We're going to have a Lagos that's going to work for everyone. A Lagos where you can move freely without harassment and intimidation. That our young men will not waste their lives on the street, but they will be engaged in productive, value-adding activities to the community because we'll give them the skills that they need to do it. Again, our policies are things I've talked about in several debates and in several interviews. But the reason that I come to say this is we've heard about the whole rights that some Obas and Yoruba leaders have talked about too. We are against that because we are against any form of voter intimidation or suppression. And I call on the people of Lagos, do not be afraid. The federal government is conducting an election, and that election will hold. And we have prepared painstaking security architecture to resist any form of intimidation or harassment, because our votes must count. So I call on you on Saturday to come out and vote in mass. Do that part and leave the rest to me. I will ensure that I protect your votes. I will ensure that your votes count. God bless you. I'm grateful for this journey, for this opportunity to even run for the highest office of the state that I love so much. And I thank you for supporting me. I thank you for giving me this momentum. And I promise you that as your governor, you will see a Lagos State that truly works. Thank you very much.
All right, well, what you guys take away from him? What do you think?
I think he expressed himself clearly. He addressed the elephant in the room, which is the tribal thing, and he addressed it with facts. So I think it now depends on the individual, and of course he encouraged as much as he could, because whatever, no matter any human, you can only do what you can do, and that's to do your best. And he has done his best. He's gone round, he's shown his blueprints, he's shared his visions, you know. which is what it's supposed to be done when you are doing something like this. Make yourself as transparent as possible. And he has done that in words and in deeds. So the rest is just, on every individual to brace it up and do the needful, exercising their civil rights.
That's true. And Mr. Pius Monier, absolutely, absolutely. I see him. He's gonna be. I see him as a president in the future, somewhere, maybe even in 2027. To be honest with you.
Yes, in addition to what Madam Bibi just said, this guy is very visionary, as in, he's eloquent, and he really has vision for Lagos.
Mm-hmm.
I've listened to so many of his video.
Yes.
The way he articulated his plan, and so many things is bringing on board. It's
Right.
something really to really hold on to, and that is more reason I'm so passionate about this guy.
Yes.
He's vision driven. Just
Mm-hmm.
my fear in all of this is this. That is the more reason, even when people were saying all sort of things, I don't care. I still remain, you know. No, one thing people don't understand about election is perception. You say you will hide your plan till the day of election. Fine, it's good. But what some APC or all those evil politicians in Nigeria have succeeded in doing over the years is to create fears into the mind of the voters.
Mm.
At the end of the day, they will say, "I'm not going out." Once
Right.
they make that decision that they are not going to go, they will not go. At the end, you will not have a low voter turnout.
Turnout.
They will
Right.
not have the opportunity to manipulate and ring the election. I'm
Exactly.
not saying they should reveal their plans, but there are some things you will be doing. For instance, maybe you are talking with the security agency, for instance. I'm just using that one,
Mm-hmm.
or you have your own security architecture you are putting in place. They're going to call show of force. They will know that, yes, so things on ground. People are making plan for security and all of that. People will not have that confidence to come out. Those are what I'm talking about. You cannot just hide everything until election day. Is it when people you will now find out, okay, it's not free, oh, I cannot come out. You know how Lagos is.
Right. I hear you. I hear you, Mr. Timberland. I hear you.
Most
Maybe.
people don't understand. They are saying sort of rubbish things and all of that at the comment section, this and that. You need to hide your plan. You need to hide what?
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I mean, I understand your concern when you have family back home that are going to be put in this type of precarious position. You're concerned. You want to see some type of reassurance. I get it. I understand. I understand it. So, but maybe tomorrow something's going to happen and someone's going to make an announcement to that effect. We'll see. Tomorrow is Friday. The election is Saturday. We'll see. I should be they say that they do Oro. And I heard the Oro is going to be over by 6 a.m. Isn't that what they said on Saturday? I don't know. But it looks like, all for what? Just so that they can strategize and thief. Stealing is their first name. Stealing and plundering. Man. Well, anyway, my people, make we dey wrap am up. Make I go chill, abeg. Enough for today. Enough fighting for today. Bibi, na you go follow me end today, so you go wait there first. Mama Echo, abeg, give us your final thoughts. We no dey hear you o. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
My final thought. Heavenly Father, I thank you. I thank you for your grace upon all my children in Nigeria. I thank you for sustaining each one of them when Chief Tinubu stole the mandate. A lot of them lost hope. Some of them even gave up on themselves because they thought it was over. They thought they can't make it anymore. And they thought there is no need to live on. But by your mercy and your grace, you help them to pull through. I give you praise. I give you all adoration. For those who couldn't pull through and they ended, I ask for mercy over them and their family. Father, there is a lot of fear, especially in Lagos, Rivers State, of men boasting because they think they have the authority of life in their hands. Even some traditional ruler, they turn the sacred Oro festival to political, just to frighten my children not to come out to vote. Father, you are the one that has the final say. And I believe you every day. Because when I look at the valley you have taken me out of, and the fire you've taken me out of, and the river that almost swallowed me, that you took me out of, I know, and I'm 100% sure that the new Nigeria you have told me in 2017 is going to be actualized. Father, I bring all my children home and abroad before your throne of grace. I ask that you release your Shekinah glory upon them. And as they march out on Saturday to vote, Father, let your Shekinah glory and your chariot of warrior be released and accompany them to the polling unit. Let them that are boasting, let us see your hands and your power, O God, that they may know that you, God Almighty, is interested in what Nigeria become tomorrow. Because like you told me in 2017, you said you are in need of Nigeria to be able to change the situation and the way men sees you. Father, I ask, oh Lord, do it and take your glory. So that these wicked people will know that you are not a respecter of wicked men and women. And once again, I remind you of your word. In the book of Ecclesiastes, you said, because judgment is not speedily executed upon an evil man, the heart of men are said to do evil. I am asking specifically for your judgment upon that man that has decided to declare Oro to frighten my children not to vote. Arise in your anger. Arise in your wrath, O Lord, and release your judgment upon his kingdom, that they may know you are God that seated upon the throne, and you rule in the affairs of men. Akosani MC Oluomo. Oh, ye spirit of the innocent men and women that have been slain in Nigeria, and the blood of this innocent one, arise in your anger and visit MC Oluomo and all that he has put his trust upon, and crumble them in the name of Jesus. For my children who are troubled, who are also wondering, how will this be? Father, reveal yourself to them. Let them know you are the God of yesterday, the God of today and the God of tomorrow. Because you said in your word, O Lord, the battle is not ours but yours. As human, we've done our part. But we are asking that you take over and let them know you are God. And you've come to redeem us from the shackles of these wicked ones, that we may serve you well and serve you in peace and not in pieces. As we go back to bed, O Lord, visit us and reveal yourself to us. In the name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mama Echo. We feel the prayer. We feel the prayer. We feel and not say they will hear am for where they dey. They will not say yes. These people don't ready for us. We feel am. Thank you so much, Mama Echo. Really appreciate you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sweet dream, everybody. Love you all.
Love you more. Good
Love
night.
you too.
Good night, yeah.
Good night. Yeah. Dara Music, take care of all. Be courageous, focus, wise, respond, don't react, don't take the bait, and lower yourself to your brothers. Wage your war by tact, prayer, and strategy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You as well, Dara Music. Thank you. And you as well. I pray same for you. Mr. Pansa, let's have your final words.
Okay. I thought you were gonna bypass me there for a minute, and
No.
I know not to pick a fight with you. So, well, let's just say that all the panelists have spoken very well, and Mr. Tiobala, and received blessing prayer from Madam H.O. The ball is in the court of those who are on the ground in Nigeria to go out there and vote. I don't know much about the Lagos gubernatorial election. A lot of people I respect think that it should go to Labour. Fine. I don't have a dog in that fight at all. Whatever they want to do, they do there. But I'm thinking about our country. That's the only country we have. We can't, like I said, allow for the laws and the rules to be jettisoned for strong men. We're a nation of laws, not a nation of any particular religion. We're a secular state. So I'm appealing, like I said, in conclusion, let me just make this point. That's the main point I want to make here. You might say, okay, this is a small platform, or I'm one person, but the truth have to be spoken, and it goes right all the way around the world once somebody speaks the truth. I'm saying, appealing to our brothers and sisters who are in the north. This is the aggregate now. There are a lot of good guys there as well. But speaking to them, I'm saying, as a Christian from the south, I want you guys to have some respect. Have some respect. It's enough. The provocations is too much. Over the last 4, 5, 6, 7 years, we are being disrespected in the South. A lot of killing, a lot of threats, a lot of abuse, unfairness coming from that section of the country. I just want to let you know, you haven't conquered anybody. You can't. You cannot. And I'm begging that you do the right thing here in this election, because it's not protest. Any attempt to thwart and disrespect the Constitution is an act of war. That's what it is. There's no use speaking euphemistically, because I believe if we could salvage the situation, we have to speak directly. I'm talking to anybody who's over there, want to disabuse you. Have some respect for yourself. you have no Nobel Prizes. You have no intellectual properties or patents.
No, Mr.
Oh,
Pansa.
hold on. Omaye, please.
No, don't say that.
No,
You say
you
they don't have any
don't
intellectual.
tell me, please. Don't tell me what.
No, we
Don't
should, Mr.
hold
Pansa,
on. Hold on.
respectfully. No, Mr. Pansa, respectfully, I will not let you use those.
But you
I
cannot.
agree up to the point where you pass your point.
You do
But
do
I'm
this.
not going to let you.
Hold on. You can, as long as I'm not breaking the. Omoye.
Oh,
As
sir.
long as I'm not breaking the rules of your of YouTube, your
Yeah,
platform.
yeah, but you cannot use those words here.
You cannot tell me what was to use. What am I breaking? Don't tell me what to say.
You cannot use those words. I will not let you use those
Well,
words. Sorry,
okay.
with every due respect, no.
Don't respect me. Don't disrespect me by telling me you're respecting me.
I'm not disrespecting you.
You are
I'm
disrespecting me.
saying
You think you're gonna tell me what to say?
Disagreeing with the words that you're throwing out.
Give me one. What did I say?
They don't have any intellectual.
What did I say? What did I say?
There's no point. Just make your point. You don't.
Don't ever, you've been trying to do that. Don't ever do that again.
I've not been trying to do that. I'm only trying to do that now, sir.
No, but you have this habit, and I try to respect you.
I don't have that habit.
Can I talk, please?
Don't try and make this about me.
It is about you this time because
it's not.
You
It
do
cannot
it,
be about me.
and Elvis does the same thing. Hold on.
Good night, Mr. Pastor.
What I try to do is just like what you're doing now. You do this almost.
BB, please let me get your last word.
Wow. We have lots of emotions rising, and that's how passionate and how concerned we are. Lots of people really, really are not happy with the situation of things at home. So you can feel the emotions rising. But in listening to this, I'm a news junkie. I love the news a lot. I'm a radio junkie, but just news. And I'm going to I don't want to take much of the time, but I want to share one little experience. And it was a little boy that was brought in from one of the Middle East countries, and he was about 7. And the first time they brought him into this country, the first night he slept, the young boy could not sleep, and he was quite agitated. And the family that brought him were really worried. This went on for like 2 weeks, and nobody knew, and he could not just sleep. But everything was fine. And when they took this young boy, they said, okay, finally, let's just see a child psychiatrist, what's going on. And they evaluated the boy and interviewed the boy and observed him. And they observed him for like 4 nights and noticed that it was because the place was too quiet. And when they now played some kind of rock music that had a lot of noise in the background, this boy could sleep well. He slept throughout the nights. And they had to do this for like another 5 nights. And he slept all through the nights. What was the conclusion? This boy had been used to hearing all kinds of negative noise from where he came from due to the toxic environment that he was not used to quietness. I worry for that to happen back home because, truth be told, we have seen what disorganization in other parts of the world looks like and how people are disarrayed and how people just lose and are confused. And we've also seen where cases are born into war and pass away in war. We've also seen where women in some countries do not have a voice. It's just not too long ago that women were allowed to drive in Saudi. And whether we like it or not, the people that have claimed to be elected do not have the vision that you and I share. Their vision is quite different. And if we do not do something, people will be telling that story about us.
Absolutely.
The kids coming behind will ask, what did you do? Just like we ask our forefathers, what did you do? Why did you fold your arms? The difference now is we're in a bit more technologically advanced state in life. And so we have the means to scream and they can hear us from space. We have the means to share one word and the whole world would hear us. And this is that time. I'm not concerned about what money is stolen or whatever. I'm concerned that the man walking on the streets be able to go to where he needs to go and come back home in peace and security, walking on the streets, because once upon a time, Nigeria was like that. I grew up in a time where I could play outside until 8 p.m., tales by moonlight, sitting down under the trees and having stories being told us. And it was enjoyable. And my family did not have to worry, where is she? Because the next door neighbor was looking out for all the kids in the whole area. That doesn't happen. Kids don't even know what their backyard looks like in the daytime for fear of something happening. And that should not be the case. You tell somebody you're going home and the next thing they tell you, oh, don't tell anybody that I'm coming. No. Why? You get into the airport and you're thinking, oh, I need to be careful with the car that I'm entering because somebody could be following me. Why? You get into your house when you get to your point of destination and everybody's saying, oh, don't make noise because we don't want people to know that you came. Why? You get to Lagos and people are saying, oh, don't go to the village because it is so terrible. The distance, the journey, why? It's getting out of control. But truth be told, if nothing is done, it's only going to get worse. They say there are cattle rearers that went to the east. Huh? They will be all over. They will be walking on the streets of Ikoyi and Victoria Island. We're getting there. So if we don't do something, if we do not do something, that's what's going to happen. That Makoko, where those people live underwater, gradually, the whole of Lagos and other parts of the states of the country will be like that. That's my 2 cents, Omoye.
Thank you very much, baby. Honestly, you've said it all because we really need to really tell ourselves who we are and if our ancestral home is worth fighting for. Do you understand? It's just when you think about it, you wonder what the future looks like if we don't fight now. I shudder to think what tomorrow looks like if we do not fight and get this back, get this right now. Because that's one of the biggest concerns that Mr. Peter Obi has. Like we cannot give this over to our children. We can't. He understands, he gets it. But a lot of the leaders that we have has trickled down to the general populace. You understand? You have people who think and act like they don't care. They don't even think about their children that they have right now. They don't care enough about them to think about their tomorrow. They're only thinking about themselves and what they can get out of it. No, it cannot continue like that. We cannot fold our hands. It's left to us now. I think it was brand new to food that posted. It is Nigerians, it is all of us versus Agbado Party. That's just the truth. That's what it is. That's what it is. It is us versus us. So we have to choose. We really need to know what we're doing. I'm praying and I'm hoping that everything works out and we don't and the election on Saturday goes peacefully. Hopefully there'll be more information tomorrow so that people will be encouraged to come out and at least cast their votes. That's my wish, that's my prayer. And there's no other way around it, unfortunately. No other way around it. So we continue to push. and forge ahead. But I know that we will get our mandate back, and Gbadebo must win that Lagos election. And that lady in Rivers State, Comrade Beatrice Itubo, she must win. Every person that's contesting for gubernatorial, that's contesting as a gubernatorial candidate in every state in Nigeria, in all the states that they are running right now, must win the election. We need to sweep these people out of office. So, guys, thank you very much for joining me today. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Miss Top Notch, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Dara Music, thank you so much. Who the last speaker? BBMJ. BBMJ is her name. I think her she had trouble with her Wi-Fi. I think has kicked her out. Yeah, that's her name, BBMJ. Ekene, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate everyone. Fab Stolly, thank you. Thank you. Thank you to all of you for joining. Thank you for all the super chats. Mr. Pansat, Easy Search, Skystream. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you all. I appreciate all the support and all, and the likes and the shares and everything. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I guess we move now. Tomorrow we day here again, by the grace of God. It depends. If I'm not too tired, but we'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. Yeah. So anyway, guys, good night. It's been real. Take care, sleep tight, and thank you so much, sis Dara Music. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys again. You get my notification once it comes on. And if you're catching this on replay, please leave me a comment too. I like to read comments. If there are any suggestions, if there's something you've heard that I haven't heard, please, share with me, share with me, share with me, So I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, fam. We'll see you again. I'll see you on my next one. Good night.